Well, good evening, everyone. It's Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. You're watching Co-op for Two, and you're joining me for Chapter 3 of Heredity Book of Swan. It's a game we've been playing every Wednesday for the last 3 Wednesdays. It's a campaign of 5 chapters, so we are just about at the halfway point here. Let me check in with the chat, see how everyone's doing. Melissa says, I'm here to sleep through the playthrough and catch up in the morning. Corsican, who's been the person who's been sticking with me till the very end of these streams, is here. Is Sarah, who's actually also been joining me for these full streams lately. And Isara is reminding me of a promise to check the package from the last chapter. Let's catch up a little bit, then we'll do a recap, then we'll find out about this package that Isara is so interested in. Is everyone familiar with the concept of imposter syndrome? It's this thing where people say that they're not, people say, I've got imposter syndrome. That's when they feel like they're not really qualified for the job they're doing. And I don't suffer from imposter syndrome. I always think I'm overqualified. I feel like I can learn whatever. Anyway, but I do have a related thing, and it's like, it doesn't have a name, but there should be a name for it. Something like frustration syndrome. It's a little bit like imposter syndrome. Like, here I am, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to play this game with you all. But like 20 minutes ago, I was screaming at the computer. My voice is hoarse. Struggling with some ridiculous CSS thing, and there's certain things that trigger my frustration, but I go from 0 to 100 miles an hour of frustration, and it's my worst character trait. I really wish I didn't have it. You guys have seen it plenty of times. You've seen a mild version of it. When the camera's on, it's at 50%. It never gets above 50%. But boy, I really wish I could fix it. And when it triggers, it's like every little thing. I get frustrated, and then every tiny sound, anything out of order, it just gets, things get broken. Like when you're looking for the scissors and you can't find it, drawers get broken. Everything becomes a trigger. So anyway, I've got a little bit of that frustration imposter syndrome of how I have to turn it off. It does turn off, and I am happy to be here, but it feels weird to be so angry. You guys don't see me so angry before I go on channel. All right, what else should we talk about before we get started here? I just created a new YouTube channel for New York Noir. I'm going to put all the New York Noir content on that. I'll be mentioning that going forward occasionally for those of you who've been following the development of New York Noir, the board game. I will be at Gen Con at the end of this month. If you want to stop, if you see me, please stop me and say hello. On Monday, we played a game behind me here, Murder in Tinseltown, which was reasonably good, a little bit of a surprise. And you can see next to it is the Shackleton series by Escape Mail, a 6-part series puzzle game set in an Antarctic stranded story, true story. And I was just saying in the Discord, we need to decide, the group needs to decide how you want to play that. 6 parts, whether you want to play it once a week for 6 weeks, whether you want to play it for 6 days in a row. I'm open to suggestions. Shall we get started? No one has any hobbies, any projects they want to talk about? If not, we will do our little recap here. So chapter 1, we're this family. We are in a post-apocalyptic world. We were living off the grid in isolation, very happy. We've got a young 7-year-old kid called Swan. Chapter 1, Swan was kidnapped by some offshoot branch of the scavengers or technocrats. It feels like one of these movies where the kid has some special power or genetic thing that's going to save the world. That's actually a trope that gets told quite frequently in science fiction post-apocalyptic movies. Somehow this kid is born with some ability. I don't know that that's the case here, but that's sort of what it feels like. We didn't know why our kid was kidnapped, but we are, like, family is the name of the game here. If one of us dies, the whole game is over. So we're all about keeping the family together. Chapter 1 was just a battle over our homestead while these people broke in and kidnapped our kid. In Chapter 2, we tracked down the kidnappers and we found them at this amusement park city where everyone was commingling, and we recovered our kid. It was sort of a 2-act story. The first act was just making contact, deciding who was on our side, who we could trust, how we could break in, and then Act 2 of Chapter 2 was fighting to get back our kid, and we did rescue our kid, Swan. And now we've left with our kid, so what's Chapter 3 going to be about? We don't know. And we did fairly well, it feels like, on Chapters 1 and 2. Both chapters felt like we could die, like we almost didn't make it, but we did make it. Can you hear my cat outside the door meowing? Can you hear that? That means there's a handle that the cat can come in the door. When you hear that meow, that means the cat is standing outside the door with its little sock in its jaw, and it wants me to open the door for it so she can come in with her sock toy and get attention. Oh, there's no distress. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Chapter 2, we negotiated, we actually got some people on our side. There was a choice we made about who to befriend. I mean, in the end, we sort of double-crossed everyone to get out with our kid, but we did get a little bit of a marker saying we have a slight advantage over one of the two groups. It feels like the scavengers and the technocrats. But we did get out and we got a bunch of upgrades. So what we're going to do today is we're going to play Chapter 3. But before we do that, we'll get to assign our gear and we'll talk about this gear that we have. But before we do all that, Isara was so curious to learn about a package that we delivered in Chapter 2, which we could have opened, but we didn't. So this is going to be a little bit of a spoiler. If you're going to play Chapter 2 and you've watched the playthrough, but you think you're going to play it again on your own and might do things differently, so you might want to stop watching and fast forward through this. But this is a campaign of 5 games where you could replay it, but I will never replay it. I like the idea of a one-and-done campaign. 5 chapters, I'm going to be completely satisfied and feel like I got my money worth after playing each chapter once. Unless you die, then you got to play it again. But we finished Chapter 2 successfully. I will never be going back to Chapter 2, so I'm happy to look at any spoilers. So that's what we're going to do now. So let me see. So I believe the object we got from Chapter 2, I know it was a package to deliver. We had a choice. We could deliver it or not. I'm not sure if it's in this deck or in the secrets. So we have to find the card that got us the package, or the package if the package is here. I'm not showing you these cards. I guess I could. So it's all from Chapter 2. I mean, you shouldn't be watching Chapter 3 if you haven't watched Chapter 2. So you will have seen most of this stuff. But some of these cards you might not have seen if you feel like you want to play this again. There was a VIP area that Brick, the young teenage kid, went into. here it is. People were having sex. It was like a little post-apocalyptic debauchery center for VIPs, and we got so tight for time we had to leave before we had a chance to explore it. Looks like you could have gambled. There are some items we thought we might be able to find, but we weren't able to. Rat poison. Where are we going to find that package? Where did we get that package? There's the kid that we recovered, Swan. We had to carry him out. Where did we get the package? I feel like we got the package. That's where we, I think, delivered the package. Buy an item, or someone's selling us items. Was it there that we got the package? Who gave us the package? Fruit supplies, that's not it. I guess the package must be in the secrets deck somewhere. I don't see it here. Anyone remember? The package on the back of Razor. That's Corsican. Someone's got a good memory here. Okay, back of Razor. One of the people we met. That was the mayor. We killed the mayor. Eleanor was the boss. We killed her. Killed a lot of people in chapter 2. Oh. Razor was our friend. Yes, good memory. Razor was our contact that we met. Now I just have to find him. Two bad guys. Someone we never met. The little girl that you could kill. You want to see what happens if you tried to kill the girl? I just killed a little girl. How can I judge our attackers when I'm a monster myself? Ugh. Harder to find than you'd think. Razor was just a text card, huh? It's easier if I look on the screen. This is the guy who said I got something for you. Killed the mayor. Our guy was on the full west side. I think it was this one, maybe. Yes. Okay, here's Razor. All right, so he says, I need you to take this package to Ralph. He'll reward you for your time. I'm trusting you here. Don't open the package. If you do, Ralph will know and won't accept it. All right, so I guess I should have just looked at the backs of these cards. Here was the package we got. we delivered it, but it said if you want to, you could just open it. Take 251. Okay, so if we had opened it, all right, so there it is. So we were looking for the rat poison, and it was actually in the package, which we considered. We absolutely considered that the rat poison might be in here, but we didn't know, like, by opening it, we could maybe get rid of our ability to get rat poison. So it was a 50-50 shot. If we had just opened it, we would have had exactly what we were looking for. Although, would that have worked out for us? We don't know. Might have all backfired on us for all we know. But you could say maybe the lesson is, when given the choice, you might as well open your own packages. Open the packages rather than deliver them. Doesn't feel like it, though. It feels like that could be a trap. All right, let's put everything away from chapter 2. There you have it. So the rat poison would have helped us out for sure. I mean, not for sure. It was what we were looking for, though. All right, let's remember how to reset for a new game. Why am I doing this? This is why I have this thing. All right, so set up the game as described in the rulebook, position any cards, distribute items the way you want, just don't flip them over. And you can leave stuff at home if you want. Distribute the gear mechanisms. You can leave some in the bag. Why you would do that, I don't know. Take your karma deck and shuffle it. Okay. Let us do all that. So here are the items we got. We got this very cool backpack. Can't be upgraded, but it's a 1 chapter per use thing. Inside here is a little lizard. Once you let him out, he jumps on an enemy and he slowly poisons them. He does 1 point of damage each turn. And it takes time to wake him up. So you might as well wake him up once right at the start. And then when you're ready, you wake him up the second time and he jumps up and attacks someone. So who did we give the lizard to last time? I think it might have been one of these. I'll just put it here for now. On Jamal. Okay, the multi-tool is what's for putting barricades. We might as well leave this with Brick, who's the person who had it before. Oh, there's his 4 things. We didn't use any barricades last time, but they were major item in chapter 1. Then our rifle, which has been improved for damage of 4. We've been giving that to Maeve. Just give it back to her right there. Then the knife, which is brutal, 5 damage. I guess we've been giving that to Selena, so I'll keep her with that. The leather jacket, which has been upgraded, which provides not just a defensive one, but 2 places to absorb health. And I think what we did is we decided it's better to give it to Selena. Since she has the knife, she'll be fighting close quarters combat. Notice that the clothing has a specific slot, like this can't go here. So for clothing, it's specific. For the items, they can go anywhere. All right, now new to us from chapter 2 were these precision glasses that we upgraded, which help the ranged weapons. When it's upgraded, it even does +1 damage. We were almost going to trade for this for a smoke bomb, but we were so careful we found a different way in that didn't need this guy's eyeglasses. We killed him and stole his eyeglasses. So this is the perfect thing to give to Maeve. And is that right where it goes? What is that icon up there? It's a hat. Okay, so something on your head. So Maeve has the glasses that let her shoot at range 2, which is fantastic. And then we've got some brass knuckles, which we've upgraded. They do 2 damage compared to a normal melee attack of 1. But a benefit is normally it would take up a slot to use these weapons. This has got 3 slots. You could do this 3 times, doing 2 damage each time. And I think we were giving this to Jamal, but I guess maybe we should still give it to Jamal, since it seems like he's normally we haven't been giving him great weapons. Could make the case that we should give it to Brick, but I think Brick is doing the barricading, so it makes sense to give Jamal a fighting weapon. Brick is just in this for the VIP rooms. Now, the jet boots. We have already upgraded this once. These are clearly meant to, most of what you're doing in the beginning chapters is just learning how to use them. So this says basically, and this is the same thing was on the other side. The other side, it took us 3 actions to learn about it, but you can't use it yet. It's just at the end of the chapter, if we succeed, we will finally now learn how it works. We spent all of the other chapter just learning a little bit. Now we're going to learn a little bit more. That's close. All right, so who do we want to give this to? We were giving it to Jamal. I guess this is a backpack. It goes on your back here. So we could give this back to Jamal. But maybe if he's fighting, shooting, fighting, we should give it to the person who's not really up for fighting. Let Brick learn how to use it this time. What do you think about that? Or do you think I should give it back to Jamal? I suppose you could make the case that you could give it to the guy who's prepared for fighting, because when he's not fighting, he can research this. But maybe everyone should have something they're wearing and something they're holding. Okay, that seems more fair. Okay, there's our family card. Now, gear. Let's decide how to divvy this up. Everything is fully upgraded, so we don't actually have anything that we need to spend these on. Normal upgrades are 3, so I think it makes sense to give 2 people 3. And who's most likely going to get something to use? I guess Brick is more likely to find a weapon that we'll want to upgrade, so I'll give him 3. And then the person who's most likely to have spare time might be Jamal, since she's going to be shooting with her gun and knife. These are our 2 main fighters here. This is our backup fighter, so I'll give him the gear. And now we've got 2 conditions. I don't know what you would call these. That one is for Jamal and one is for Selena. Jamal's we've triggered many times. It's the violence card. Every time we kill a living creature, it changes one of our karma violence cards. So we're already up to violence 3, which actually became better. It didn't get, the first time it upgraded, turned into a +2. Now it's a choose +1 or +2. So it's this one we have more control over. If we attack, we'll make it +2. If they attack, we'll make it +1. So I don't know. Is there a benefit to upgrading this again? Which is what we assume will happen. And then, so that always sticks with Jamal. You can't see it. It's right there, though. And then Selena has this one that we haven't triggered yet, which is watching one of her family get seriously wounded. Severe injury. So we don't know what's going to happen if Selena witnesses someone getting a serious injury. I'll put this right here for now. If she gets something to wear, we'll put it up. But remember, a severe injury is when one of their three cards gets flipped because you've got no other place to put damage. And when you do that, it reduces the number of actions. Like this turns into only one action. But it is a way, as they get hurt more, their abilities decrease. And here's our Karma deck. The items that have upgraded, I believe, are just these three. So violence you already saw. Scavenger happened, I think maybe because we made friends with this is what happened when we chose who to attack. The scavengers are the technocrats. And this gives us an ability when we fight scavengers. I feel like maybe this was an unfortunate branch because we've been fighting almost all scavengers. And so it seems to me more likely that we're going to be encountering these technocrat tribe, and it would be nice to have something against them. But this only helps us when scavengers attack us or we attack them. We can turn it into a miss or a ×2. Which would be great for us. It makes it better. Now, a miss. So if a scavenger attacks us and we draw this card, they miss no matter what else they do. And then we've upgraded Treasure Hunter twice because we keep gathering lots of gear mechanisms. So when we draw this, during an encounter, during a fight, whether it's on behalf of the opponent or us, the way I'm reading it is any of our characters can spend a mechanism gear to change it to a +2 or -2, which is great. I would love some clarification about this if it has to be the person involved in the fight, which would make more thematic sense. But it just says a player character. It doesn't say a player character involved in the fight. So if it did say a player character involved in the fight, then we would spread out these gears more so that everyone's got some. We're just going to assume that it means what it says. So there we go. All right, and we've got a bit of a table hog here, but we have managed to do it. There is an FAQ for Heredity Book of Swan. It's pretty thin. There's not much on there, but if we need to for Chapter 3, we can check it. Anything else to discuss before we get started here? I've already punched out the tokens for Chapter 3. The way we start every chapter is we just open up the cards and read the first one. Chapter 3, which was written by Lauren Coble. It says Maeve, take 301. So that just means Maeve, the person playing Maeve. You'll remember, you always take these 4 characters. If you've got 4 players, each person would take control of 1. I'm controlling all 4, but this wants Maeve to read this. Maeve is our mother here. We fled the town as fast as we could. Swan is with us. The poor kid's in a bad way. I keep wondering what those technocrats wanted with him. Anyway, we have to shake off our pursuers before trying to make sense of all this. I fear the worst if they catch up with us. And Swan needs medical care, which is impossible in these conditions. So we're on the run. We've captured the kid. We're fleeing the town in our cars. It's sort of a Mad Max game, and now we're in a little escape by vehicle, and we're being pursued. So it says the Horde. Jamal, take 302. All right, so I guess we read this first. Dozens of vehicles are chasing us, each more terrifying than the next. The huge cloud of sand and dust billowing up behind them threatens to engulf us. So anchor this into the timeline and 2 tokens on the card. 2 generic tokens. So we're being chased. This is the first chapter where we've got something almost immediately anchored to our timeline. Where did I put my stickers here? So we use these stickers, these removable stickers, which I've talked about many times, most notably on my 7th Citadel suggestion video. It helps us move stuff around more easily. Okay, so we've anchored the Horde onto our timeline. We're allowed to read this, but we only do this at first. And so on each turn, each round, we're going to remove a token. It says -1 token, else this. So if we couldn't, if after these 2 tokens are gone, then we'll burn the leftmost road card, which we don't have any yet. And the game, first of all, this can't go here. These don't line up. So it has to anchor on this side. Very clever system here. All right, so, but resuming here, this is a death condition. It says if 306 was underneath this, then we flip this and it's a death. We're going to die is what that is giving us a little heads up. When that happens, you'll die. Okay, we'll just put this here for now and continue reading this. All right, the road setup. All right, we're setting up a road here. Take 304, then 305, and put it to the right of 304. Okay, so we've got some road cards. Pretty cool. Each chapter so far has been pretty different. Okay, so there's the road. These cards and any other cards placed to the right of 305 during this chapter are road cards. Okay, so we've got a road that we're on. And then we flip this. All right, so this is some ongoing rules that we're going to keep out. It says, movement on the road. Take 306, but don't apply its effects right away. This is a new action. Anchor it underneath the road card 304. So we've got a new card, which gives us a new action called drive. So you can see you put a token here to drive the car. This is our car. Take the last card in the adventure deck, place it to the right of the road, the last card at the bottom of this thick deck. So this is about as thick as, this may be a little bit thicker than our last chapter. Okay, so we bring out a new road. Move this card to the right underneath the next road card. Take the last card, place it to the right of the road. And then this drive goes to the right underneath the next road card. That's awkward. It sounds like it just goes under the last road card. I don't know what it's talking about here. So this above this little caution line is what we do right away. Okay, don't apply its effects. Take 306, anchor it beneath road card 304. Oh, I see. It's not at the far right. It's at whatever road we're currently on. I see. This keeps moving this way, and we can keep adding roads. So they're not necessarily in sync. Move this card to the right. Okay, so as we drive, we're going to be going like this. And then we can bring out new road as an action. Okay. Interesting. Whenever actions are available on the road, like here, we have to do our normal thing here. Someone can try to run into that house and grab something, or take a look at this tree that's fallen in the road, it looks like. Okay, whenever actions are available on the road, above your drive card, you can perform them. So you can't do these actions until we drive to this space. Cute. On moving your drive card underneath a road with a lightning bolt, do its effect immediately, just as if you were driving. So the change here is that normally we can walk off a card, explore off it. Now we just drive linearly. All right. That's our setup for our road. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. What is this thing here? It looks like there's something here. What is that? I see. It's a little abandoned car. It looks like someone has abandoned a car here. Looks like we got some logs. Okay, I thought this was a tree that had fallen in the road, but it's clearly not. It's just a tree standing. So the road is clear over this bridge. But if we wanted to, we could explore this abandoned card, or we could go to this house, which looks like it's got a little small camper van here. That could be dangerous. There could be people living in there. All right, we'll worry about that later. All right, so this taught us how to drive, and then it says start the adventure. Take 303, position the player characters on it with at least one inside the driver's seat. Okay, so what we have here is the car. Here's Swan, the kid, lying in the back of the pickup truck. And our characters are now going to get into the car, and someone's going to be driving it. All right. And then we've got people in the front seat. There's the father and mother, and I could put the kids in the back seat. Two different spaces. Looks like something's going to be able to go on either side of this. Maybe I'll put this on the left side of the road, since I don't think anything comes out to the left of the road. Okay, but we are here on this space. I wonder if we could use a token for us for the car. Maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, you're always there, but maybe just thematically. It's not a good color. Is that a little easier to see? Not really. That's why I have a bunch of these. What we really need is a little car token. All right, that's good enough. Place the time marker on the family as normal. Jamal, take 307 and start playing. Okay. Keep this card near the road cards as a player aid. Fine. All right, so this has come out right away. Bullets fly past. Some slam into the back of our pickup. Some kind of tank bears down on us and attaches itself to our truck. Get rid of it ASAP. Wow, it's attached itself right to our truck. 306 drive card. Unflip the drive card. So we're flipping the drive card here. A lot going on right at the start. So it says to flip the drive card. Okay, so here's what we see now. This is absolutely Mad Max. You can no longer move or perform actions on the road. If you need to apply the end of encounter effect, then position all the player characters, burn any terrain card anchored to your vehicle, as well as any revealed terrain actions, burn any cards to the right of the family in the timeline. Boy, that's weird. If you need to apply an end of encounter, it sounds like you have one round. End of encounter. All right, we don't know what that quite is yet, but this goes like this. Take 308, anchor it to your vehicle, and then it has in parentheses 303. Right, okay. 308 is this card. So here's the tank, which is attached to us. And it goes, it says it's anchored to our vehicle. I see. It's going like this. Okay, so it is now attached to us. It's rammed right into the back of us. Here. Okay, so it's attached to the back of us. Put two turrets as shown opposite and anchor this to the timeline. Okay, so where are the turrets? Here are turrets. So we've got a turret here shooting at us and a turret here shooting at us. Let me move this card. Okay, so this card, the turret, is going to anchor into the timeline, which I'll move back to where we normally keep it. Boy, this is a real setup here. Okay, so there's our car and the turrets. I'm going to just do this. And there's our timeline. Okay, so the turret is going to go right here and activate after we have our turn. After we have our turn, the turret's going to activate. Let's see how the turret behaves. It's got a light health of 1. It's only got a health of 1, but it's got armor of 3, defense of 3. So you have to do 4 damage just to break through the shields. But then once you do, you kill it. However, it can shoot with a range of 2. But it only does 1 damage, but it goes twice. Range of 2 damage, range of 2 damage. Okay, so it's going to do 2 shots. Now, the rules for who they target, we might want to refresh our memory, but basically, they attack the nearest non-dying character. So unless you're dying, they're going to attack you. But if you're equally distant, we get to choose. So this turret will be attacking these 2 people, our choice, and this turret will be attacking these 2 people, our choice. And we can move people around if we needed to. which we probably will want to. I mean, Maeve can reach these two with her gun, range of 2. Selena will have to walk into a space to use her knife. And unfortunately, Jamal has the brass knuckles. He's driving. So we're going to want to switch places here probably to get him in there with the brass knuckles. All right, let's put this in our timeline. We'll be dealing with it soon. So the one thing I'm not 100% sure of is this says this is an encounter with this. And and this rule says if the encounter card was underneath this road. Okay, so here is the encounter card that we were told to set up, I guess. And what is this saying? If you were, when you run out of tokens, which happens once per round, so we have 2 rounds to go, and then if we trigger this again and there's no tokens, then we kill off the leftmost road. If we were there, if we were having an encounter when this would burn off, so it's just a little clock, the clock runs out and this is still attached to our space, then we're going to have been killed. So we have 2 rounds, and then on the 3rd round, we have to have gotten rid of this, otherwise we'll die. All right, fair enough. All right, we get our tokens back, 3 each. The moment we kill this turret, we flip this card, and then we can do other stuff. All right, anything else to talk about before we get started here? Any planning? Do I need to explain? I feel like I need to explain this a little bit more since it hasn't come up too much. This has got a little heart on it, meaning you can put a wound on it. If you put a wound on it, it disables it. But we don't have to activate it. It's passive, like this. So this is a passive effect of +1/+1. It is we can put a wound here instead of putting it on ourselves, but once we do, it disables it, so we probably don't want to do it. What we'd like to do is kill these turrets. Actually, it's not necessarily the case that when we kill the turrets, this is going to go away. It flips. So it might be that first we have to kill the turrets and then we have to kill these people. So keep that in mind. Oh, in fact, look. I didn't even notice it. There is a hand here that looks like maybe if we got someone here, we could mess up the engine and it would flip this card. So it's possible that rather than even destroying these turrets, we might just send someone here to try to disable the car. That's an interesting idea. Just walk through these people and disable it. Now, there's no rule that says the driver has to be, can't spend extra actions. Notice we can't take the drive action because we're in the middle of an encounter here. You can no longer move or perform actions on the road while we're in this encounter. Unfortunately, it may be that you need some weapon to disable this. Rick doesn't really have a weapon. All right, well, why don't we take our early break here before we jump into this, since it's been a long setup. We'll take a break. We'll come back. You guys can think about how you want to attack this. We could just start with Maeve has a knife. She could destroy these. 1, 2. She won't be able to destroy both of them in one shot, but sorry, Selena has a knife. She could jump and attack this. Maeve has a gun. She could shoot this guy and on her own possibly knock this right out. So we could get rid of these guys right away. Or someone could try to disable this, which we might have to do on the next turn anyway. Now, the only thing I guess I'm a little bit unsure about here is, remember the white lines show a space. So this is all one space, but then it says someone has to be driving. But I'm not clear. It's not clear to me what the rule about driving is. Like if this guy walks off, this person is here. You don't have to spend an action to move here. But do you have to... That slot... Okay, you drive. You have to be there. Drive slot opposite. Put your action tokens on this slot. All right, so we can consider, like this guy could just leave. And we would just consider her to slide over and take control of the car. And she could still do all her normal stuff. It's just that while she's the responsible driver, she would have to take her action to do this. This person couldn't spend their token here. But for now, we could consider them like this for all we want. It doesn't take an action to swap that. All right, let's take our break. We'll come back in 8 minutes and we'll get started with this very Mad Max, very intriguing setup. All right. Chapter 3, Heredity, Book of Swan. We're all set up. We're in a little Mad Max scenario. We've noticed that there is an action to flip over this card. I do want to point out that Maeve is doing a damage of 4. She can shoot at range 2 now because of her eyeglasses. So she could shoot either turret. It's got defensive 3, health of 1. So if she didn't get a lower modifier, she could take out one by herself. However, if she gets a -1 or a -2, it would fail. I do also want to note that, as we worried, this is a technocrat turret. So this wouldn't trigger on us. Our little helper doesn't help us when attacking technocrats, which is what I feared. So otherwise, this would help us for this. So, but on the other hand, let me just see what we could do. One person could walk into this turret. For example, Jamal could go 1, 2, and then he could help shoot this turret at the same time. That would be a 2 plus 4 would be a 6. That would guarantee to kill this turret if these two work together. But that would end this guy's turn. She would still have 2 actions left. The Selena could go 1 and attack this with her 5 knife, which would kill this in every card except for the -2. So we could probably take these 2 turrets out this turn. With Selena still having a free action, Maeve having 2 free actions, and Brick not spending any of his actions. So Brick could go 1, 2, and flip this card. The real question for me is, that's what I think we should do. I think we should try the risky thing. The real question for me, though, is whether we should have Brick flip this card before we attack the turrets. Because if flipping this card does something dangerous, we might need to change our plan about attacking these turrets. So I kind of feel like if we are going to flip it this turn, then we should. Or might it be that as soon as we kill these turrets, this flips? And we shouldn't worry about doing this until we kill the 2 turrets. Any ideas here? I mean, I feel like I know what I want to do. I just don't know whether we should flip this first and then attack the turrets so that we can change our plan if something bad happens, or whether we want to attack the turrets first. I feel like we should do this first, then we can adapt to it. Since these turrets aren't the death of us. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go 1, 2. So that's spending 2 actions at the same time to move. And then Brick's going to spend his final action to flip this card. And we'll see if that turns out to be a mistake. So we flip this card. And you can see what's happened. We're in the process of damaging the engine. It's exploding. That's good, but nothing's actually damaged about it yet. It doesn't seem like anything's actually happened. So everything gets put back. It doesn't have special marks telling us where these people get moved to. So everyone stays where they are. These come back out. All right, let's go kill these turrets then. So Jamal is going to go 1, 2. And then he's going to use his brass knuckles to do 2 damage on this. At the same time, Maeve is going to shoot her gun. She's got range of 1 plus 1 of 2, 1, 2. So she's doing 4, he's doing 2. That's 6, no matter what we draw here. That's going to succeed. I think that's right. So it's a -1. 6 minus 1 is 5. This has got a 3 and a 1, so 4 kills it. So this turret gets killed. That goes in our discard. All right, now Selena is going to walk over here, and then she's going to use her knife to do a 5 damage attack. Now, if we draw a -2, this thing will not have been hurt. So I really hope we don't draw a -2. Okay, -1. That's great. We've gotten our 2 -1s out of the way. 5 minus 1 is 4. That's enough to kill this. So we've killed these 2 turrets. This is a confusing rule about this if no turrets remain on the board, because it feels like this shouldn't trigger till we get here. But the way we've been playing it and the way I understand the rules is that it does trigger right now, the moment we kill it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt me to check again. Combat. Take damage. In general, this is a very good rule book. But it does have an occasional gap, and this is one of these places. An NPC that sustains damage, dies, removes, then apply the effect described. Don't apply the death effect if it's removed from the timeline for any other reason. That doesn't really help us, but okay, it seems pretty clear. We apply this now. All right, if no turrets remain on the board, we flip this. We got rid of the scum, but our truck was clearly damaged in the attack. Cloud of dust rises behind us. The sight of the pursuing horde is terrifying. We don't have a moment to lose. So flip 304, which is this road card. Apply end of encounter. So this was a waste, it looks like. That's a real shame. All right. Apply end of encounter, then burn this card. Fine. So 304 flips. We'll do it one at a time. This flips to show our situation. It just shows more trucks on the road. Nothing else changed. And then end of encounter. This says, if you need to apply end of encounter, all player characters go back in the car. Doesn't say how to arrange them. I guess we'll put them back. Maybe we'll just leave one person driving, put the rest of them. But we don't know if someone's going to come in front of us. I guess people are probably going to come behind us. So let's put everyone back here. Any terrain card anchored to your vehicle would be gotten rid of, as well as any revealed terrain actions. Okay, well, we don't have any of those. Where's our drive card? Oh, it was this card. Okay. Burn any cards to the right of the family in the timeline. There are none. We killed the turret. And then flip this card back over. I guess this thing is still attached to us, though. Any terrain cards anchored to your vehicle. Any terrain cards anchored to our vehicle. Is this a terrain card anchored to our vehicle? Then we flip this over, which goes under us, under here, which is where we are. Is this a terrain card? I guess it is, right? It is a terrain card. So it feels like this was an alternative way we probably could have gotten rid of these turrets. If we had made everyone go here and do this action, we probably could have just gotten rid of this without killing the turrets. As it is, though, we've killed the turrets, and so we don't need to do anything else. This just goes away. This absolutely is a terrain card, because it's the card we can move along. All right, a little bit weird, but I think we've done that right. It is anchored to our vehicle. Okay, I think that's right. So we've handled that encounter, and everyone's back in the car. We've flipped this over. Whoops. We flipped this over, and we do have actions left. Our truck was clearly damaged. Cloud of smoke. The sight of pursuing horde is terrifying. We don't have a moment to lose. All right, so, but the driver's seat is occupied by someone who has actions left. So, in fact, Maeve can drive. Now, driving is good. We should be driving forward whenever we can. So actually, we did that reasonably well. It does seem like killing the turrets did detach it from the vehicle. Yes. We'll find out soon enough if somehow we did that wrong, because it'll tell us stuff to do that won't make sense. But I'm fairly sure we've done that right. Okay, so Maeve is going to drive. Take the last card in the adventure deck. Place it to the right of the road. Oh, this is pretty cool. This part is very clever. So we're just moving. We've scouted out a new piece of road ahead. It looks like it's over a bridge. It's got a little lightning sign, so as soon as we walk onto it, something's going to trigger. So we added this card, and then we drive a little bit over to here. There's our car driving along this road. So we actually have gotten ahead, and that's what you need to do. You need to get ahead of this card, because eventually, over time, these cards are going to get thrown away, and you'll die if you're on them. So we want to always be driving forward. However, while we're here now, we can do these actions. And then the rule about these actions are here. Whenever actions are available on the road, you may perform them from your vehicle using action tokens. Corsican says, we better be ready before we drive onto this road. I don't know what ready can be, but the nice thing is we do have 2 actions, 1, 2, to do these things. But we did waste all of Brick's actions, totally wasted, going and messing with that motor. Otherwise, we'd be able to do more things. So if these are multi-step, we won't be able to do them. So it's possible we're only going to be able to do one of these. Do you have a preference? Do you want to do this house action or this look action? We have 2. We might be able to do both. But if any of these are 2-parters, we'll only be able to do one, which I don't love. I don't love that we wasted 3 actions on Brick doing something we did not need to do. That was not pleasant. All right, Isara says do the look action. All right, so let's have Selena go and do the look action. 310. A clash involving some lumberjacks occurred here. They left all their equipment behind. Some of their tools and machines still seem to be in working order. Maybe we could use them to dump a few logs on the road to slow down our pursuers. So it says put 2 tokens on this card. If 305 is burned, then burn this. So as soon as we get past this, move past it, it's too late for this. But we could take the action to chop wood to flip this card and drop some logs on the road. So this just goes on the board somewhere, but it's part of this space. So if Brick had had more turns, we could have used his 3 turns to do this right now. All right. We've got one more action. We could have Maeve start doing this right away. Or we could have Maeve do this. We are going to have another turn. It's clear we're going to be here for another turn. So I wonder, I guess we should have her go here. I'm going to have her do this as her last action. Let's see what our options are. 311. Nothing but a pile of wrecks and long abandoned houses. And as the chasing horde saw us turn off, this is the worst possible hiding place. Okay, we put 2 generic tokens on this. And then if we burn this road, it goes away, but we could keep looking for more stuff. Okay. So I'll just put this down here. So it's one more thing to do here. We'll keep looking for more stuff. We've done all our actions. So now the family timer moves. It goes over to here. Board is on our heels. We just take off a token. And that's it. If the 306 was under this road card, 306 end of encounter was underneath this road card. I'm a little confused about this because, oh, I see. Under this road card, they don't mean this. They mean the one we would delete. That's fine. Okay. So we've still got some more time. All that did was click the clock. Now it's our turn again. So just to remind you, when in 2 more rounds after this and then 1 more, this will disappear. But that's okay. We're not on it. We've moved off it, but it can never catch up with us. So we get our turn back. So you can see what's happening here. The only time new bad guys are going to come out is once we go in here. So this is going to trigger new bad guys, either from behind us or in front of us. But until we do this, no new bad guys are coming out because this doesn't bring them out. And this won't bring them out. However, just to recap one last thing, once this token disappears, then every round, one of the roads behind us is going to get burned. Every round. So we've got a little bit of delay, and then every round, one more card is going to get burned off. It's not like we get 2 periods of quiet and then a road burns off and 2 periods of quiet and a road burns off. We've got 2 periods of quiet, and then every round, the road on the left is going to get burned off. So we need to be moving. But we have time to do both of these actions here. So we're going to want to drive on here and maybe have some actions left. But before we do, we should do these things. So yeah, let's definitely chop down the trees. So let's have Brick, who's good at barricades. It makes sense. We'll have him chop down the wood, both of them. So he removed these 2. When there's 0, we flip this. The road is well and truly blocked. That should slow them down a bit. Flip 305. And then add this to the horde card. I hope this isn't gonna, no, this isn't gonna get rid of our, what? Oh yeah, okay, we're okay. I was saying, like, it better not get rid of our house that we want to look at more. All right, so we've flipped this card. We've chopped down some trees, I guess. we're still on this road. We've still got this house here. And we're buying ourselves a little bit of time. We add a token here. So a little bit more time before that triggers. Okay. Surely we're going to look in here and see if we can't find stuff. So let's have Jamal can use. So Maeve is the one who's got nothing to do. I'm going to have Maeve look. You've only got one look action, so people are going to have to team up to do the 2 look actions. Okay, so Maeve is going to take a look action to get rid of one of these. Sorry, Selena. And then, since I want, well, Maeve can only shoot once, so I guess it doesn't matter. I'm going to have Maeve spend a look. Sorry, this should come back. Let's have Jamal then do a look action to help out. Okay, so we've done some thorough looking, and let's see what we got. I find an old crate full of military hardware. Most of the contents seem unusable, except for this curious device resembling some kind of robot chassis. Hope I won't regret the time spent digging through this old gear. So take 312. All right, look what he's found. A cargo spider. Select items, and here from your inventory, they will be sent to a player character. Okay, so this little device can be used to send stuff to friends. And then we flip this card. All right, so unfortunately, we've got a problem. He's wearing a backpack. He's not allowed to carry this. So this basically gets dropped on the ground. So the way that works is that we find 2 matching numbers. We put one on this card and one where he's dropped it. I guess he drops it in the card though. Yeah, we're sort of here. So someone can walk over here and pick this up. But I guess this isn't going anywhere. Now, it can take a wound. So even if we have no use for this object, we can put a wound on it. But he's going to, oh, he's dropping it in the back seat. Okay, that makes it easier for someone else to pick up. But I don't know if we want someone to pick that up. Not a very useful thing, but okay. Well, what else is there for us to do? I guess we might as well do these. Well, maybe we're going to want spare actions, actually. So maybe we should drive over here so that we have spare actions once this triggers, right? Like, yes, we could do the boots. We could start letting the wizard out, but maybe we'll want these actions. There's nothing to heal up, so maybe it depends how you look at it. Like, should we do everything and pick up everything before we drive because this is going to trigger stuff? Or should we take advantage of our free time and go here when we have most of our actions. I think we'd be better off. Well, it's hard to say, because as soon as we do this, more people are going to come on the timeline. So I don't know if it's better to have a full set of actions before this comes out. I guess thematically, I feel like we should drive ahead because we don't really have lots of stuff to do. I'm going to drive. So Maeve is going to drive. The last card in the adventure deck comes out. Whoa, look at that, an airplane. Corsican disagrees with me. He says we should prepare before we reveal stuff. Yeah. Okay, but we got to do this first, right? First we put the action, then we bring this out, then we move this. As soon as we move this, we trigger this, right? Let's make sure we're doing that part right. On moving your drive card here, if there's an exclamation, we trigger. All right, so we're doing that. We did that right. Let's see if Corsican was right that I should not have done that until we were fully rested. 313. All right, well, it is some bad guys. Let's see what happens. So we're flipping the drive card to show that we are in an encounter. Where does this go? Is it spent or does it come back to us? Take 314, anchor it to our vehicle. So this thing just attached to us up here. Can you see that? This motorcycle and car just rammed into us. 3 bikers as shown opposite. Okay, so we have 3 bikers. Who are the bikers? They're these. Okay. So this is going to be a little dangerous now that we don't have more actions left. But let's see what we can do. I mean, we have bought ourselves a little bit of time at least. Okay, so 3 gears here. We've got a look. Anything else? No, just a look and two gears and a look. Okay. They've got shield of 2, health of 1. They move. They're going to walk onto our vehicle. They're going to fight and do a ranged shoot. Boy, they do a lot of damage. This is pretty bad for us. I wish we did have full set of actions now. Well, lesson learned, maybe. I guess we still have lost this. So there's a red line here, so it can't walk through that. They're going to have to walk here, that way. Two and one. So we're going to be able to shoot and kill one of these people, but actually she could kill one of these. And then Selena has enough to walk in and kill someone. So we should be able to kill 2 of these people, but we're not going to be able to kill the third. So one of them is going to hurt us. If we had more actions left, then we could avoid that. They ignore the effects of red lines. Okay, they ignore the effects of red lines, but not us. All right, well, that doesn't really matter. That's weird, but doesn't really matter. They're going to be able to walk in and attack us anyway. And we're over here now on the bridge. All right, we'll kill two of them. One of them's going to get through. So be it. So which one do we want? 1, 2. We could help out. Jamal could help out, but it's not going to make a difference. He could let the lizard free, but that seems like a waste. So 3, 4, 5. So a 5 damage is going to get through even the worst. So we're just going to have to take a chance that we don't draw our -2. And these are scavengers, actually. So the one, these are discards. So one of these actually helps us. But if we get a -2 on Maeve's shot, she's going to miss someone. So I hope that doesn't happen. All right, but we're going to have to try. Maeve is going to shoot at someone 2 away. So she's doing 4. It's got a shield of 2. So 2 get through. So unless this is a -2, we're going to kill it. Wow, that hurts. All right, so that's a 0 damage. So she missed. All right, that's just how it goes. Selena, now this is bad because Selena's going to have to walk in there and then she's going to be the target of both of the 2 remaining ones. But that's just the way it goes. Oh, we could walk someone in there to help her. Okay, so Selena's going to walk in here for 1. Then she's going to use her knife for 5. +2, a total wasted +2. But she did kill this person. And that's her done. Jamal has 2 actions, but the only thing he could do is walk in here to absorb some wounds, which maybe we need him to do. Because Selena would take some real damage. She's going to take 2 damage plus 3 damage. 5 damage in one shot from both of these people. Unless we split it up a bit. I suppose she's going to need help anyway picking up stuff. So I guess what we'll do is we'll move Jamal in here for 1. And maybe we'll move Brick in there for 1 too. Can he fit? All right, let's just do that. They could cross the red line, but they don't have to. They're just going to attack these people here. The rule is if they would walk in. So it's an interesting rule, but I'll explain it here. Where he's got one more action left, I guess he'll just go here to get the wizard ready. And Maeve, she can't shoot. She could walk in there. She has nothing else to do, but she's got to be driving the car, so she's not walking. I guess she's just forfeiting her last action. There's no one to heal. She can't walk over here and pick this up. I suppose maybe instead of Brick walking here, maybe Brick can walk here to take over driving and let Maeve go here so she can shoot. She doesn't really need to go there to shoot. All right, leave him up here. All right, she'll just forfeit her last turn. All right, that's all our actions. So now we're moving over here. And now the two bikers are going to trigger. So they do these things. They walk to. Now, the way the rule says is that normally they're one away, right? So they wouldn't be able to melee from one away. But if you would be able to walk in, but it's full, then you don't walk in, but you can still do the melee attack that you would have done from being in. It's a pretty weird rule, but let's just take a look at it. Melee in a full area. Characters that would normally end their movement in a full area in order to perform a melee attack instead halt their movement before entering, but may still attack as if they were inside it. So there's the exact example we're in. The wolf would have gone in, so he can't get in, but he can still fight as if he did. So we got some bad luck, but we can't always have good luck here, right? We felt a little cheated because of the engine, but that's what it is. All right, so these are both going to try to get in. They can't get in, but they got in close enough for melee. So we'll do from left to right. This guy is trying to walk in, gets close enough. He's doing a melee attack of 2. They're all at a similar distance. So, but it is a scavenger. One of these might miss. Okay, so we get to choose who they're attacking. All right, the first one's going to attack Selena with a melee of 2. Okay, so it's a scavenger. So we can choose, make this a miss. So we got a little bit of luck back. That was a total miss. But now they're doing a ranged attack. Now, what I'd like to see is if there's anything about, let's look at the targeting again, because I'm not sure if this, I think we could have the person, I think they're still going to attack these people, but I want to make sure that a ranged attack doesn't target the furthest one. A ranged attack, the number of boundary lines, doesn't block. If the target do not block, you still go for the target. Target the nearest non-dying player character. All right, so it's still going to attack one of these three. We get to choose who. We're going to do Selena again because she's got her armor, her defense of 1. So it's an attack of 3 now. Okay. We can spend a gear to make this a -2. That's perfect. Let's do it. So we're going to spend a gear from Brick to make this a -2. 3 minus 2 is 1, and 1 is blocked by the leather jacket. So actually, we made up for our bad luck with some good luck. That's this one triggering. Now this one is going to do the same thing. We might as well have them attack Selena again. I know Selena may feel put upon, but she's got the art leather jacket. All right, so this is the melee attack of 2. We're going to make it a +1, so 3. The shield blocks 1, so 2 damage Selena's going to take. We're going to put 1 on the leather jacket, since that has no effect. Only when it's full would it lose its ability. And I don't think we're going to be talking to anyone this game, so I'm going to put another wound on her ability to speak. That's that. But now we have to make another decision. So now the guy is shooting someone, and maybe we'd be better off shooting at someone else. I don't want Maeve's eyeglasses to get damaged. I mean, we're going to heal up Selena. Since we had some extra time, I think we're likely... All right, so let's... Maybe we'll have Brick get damaged since he's not the fighter. He's got nothing important to do. All right, I'm going to have this person attack Brick. So it's a 3 damage plus 0. So 3 damage to Brick, and the one that's left is a +1. Okay, so 3 damage to Brick. All 3 go through, so he's got to take 3 wounds. I'm going to take a wound on his speaking, wound on his walk, and then we've got 1 more wound to place. I think we'll put a wound on his looking. We just won't have him do that action. That way I can still leave his hands free to heal people, including himself. All right, so we survived that attack. That's scary, but we survived it. Now this cycles here. We take one of these tokens off, and then we move over to here, and it's our turn again. Okay, everyone gets their stuff back. All right. I mean, kill these people now. All right, so Maeve is going to shoot. We know this is a +1 left here, so let's use that to our advantage. We only need 3 to kill. Someone is going to need to be looking at this, though. Okay, so we only need 3 to kill, huh? But still... I think maybe... So we have a look, and we have some gear to pick up. I'm not that concerned about this gear, although this is going to go away. As soon as we kill these people, this flips. Oh no, this flips. But we may lose this ability. So I think what I'll do is I'll move Selena here. I want to make sure we can heal Selena and Brick. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Like, before I move her away from the people she's with, should we heal her? I'm thinking Selena will move, attack, and look. So I want to heal her first. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to give Jamal 2 actions to healing Selena. That's what I've done. I've used his 2 actions to heal because I'm hoping that Selena's the only person who has to walk in here. I'm hoping the rest of these 2 don't have to use their actions for walking. So now I'm going to have Selena walk here. Now that she's fully healed, that's a walk. Then I'm going to have her use her knife to kill one of these guys. So it's 5 plus 1 is 6. He only needs 3 to kill it, so he's dead. And now I'm going to have Maeve shoot this person. Yeah. Wait. Let's have that happen first because she wouldn't win on a -2. So I'm going to have Maeve shoot with a +1 and kill that guy that I just removed. And now I'll have Selena attempt a 5 melee so that if we drew a -2, it would still go through. I mean, nothing would be better now than to draw that -2, but -1. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's the gunshot that, the knife that went off that killed this guy. All right, so now I don't want to lose this and lose this. So maybe before she knifes this guy, let's do these actions. Or is this just going to be like before, where this is going to be an alternate way to get rid of this? All right, let's just do it. Corsican says, I suspect it's going to be an alternate way to do it. I think you're right. Oh, we should trigger violence. We killed bikers that are human. Let's do that first, and then we'll talk about this for a second. On killing a living creature, finish the current action and flip. We can always tell ourselves we had no choice. It was them or us. The lives of our family came first, whatever the cost. Even so, we have to live with even more blood on our hands. So we take our violence card, which is in here somewhere. We upgrade it to 914. Let's see if things get worse for us now. I wouldn't be surprised. Violence 4. Interesting. Choose +2 or +3. So we've upgraded it to be more violent. This goes away when we get our new violence card. And now we have to shuffle all of these back, including our discard pile 1. And then this goes away. So no more. We don't have another violence card above Jamal. Now, what do you want to do here? You want to pause our killing, and I guess I'm just going to trigger this. I think we're likely to lose these gears and lose this way to look at this, but let's just do it. So I've killed the bikers. Let's flip this card and see what happens. It was a close call, but we get back in the pickup at the last moment. The dust kicked up by the pursuing horde leaves us in no doubt. They're not far behind, and our respite will be short-lived. Let's keep going and not lose hope. We have to shake them and find something to help Swan. So 366. 366. Oh, that's our bridge. So this gets flipped. What the heck? So there's a little crash. 2 gear icons here. And we get a little bit of respite from the Horde card. And we trigger an end of encounter, and then this goes away. All right, so our end of encounter is here, and it says, everyone gets back in the vehicle. We can choose where to put them. I guess this is as good a... I guess they could all be in the front seat, maybe. I think maybe they should all be in the front seat where they could heal each other. Let's try it. Can you see that? I put them all in the front seat so they could all heal each other and trade stuff. Although it might be nice for someone to pick up this spider. I can't put Brick by himself in the back because he needs healing. And I want to give Maeve something to do. Selena doesn't need healing. I'm going to put her in the back. She can pick up that stuff. Fine. Okay, terrain cards anchored to our vehicle. So this we lose, and we lose the items on it. That's what we suspected might happen, unfortunately. And that's it. Okay, so here we are in our car again. We are now ready to drive. We've got stuff to pick up. And we can drive fully ahead if we want, which I think we do want to do. But let's heal everyone first. So Brick has got 3 wounds. So let's see if he can use 2 to help himself. That leaves him with just 1 wound. He's on a space with Jamal. Jamal could heal his wounds, so could Maeve. Jamal does have something. No, he doesn't. We don't want him to let loose the spider. So he's going to use his. Maeve is going to drive. Selena is going to pick up. No, she can't pick up the cargo spider. That was a mistake. I was thinking she would pick up the cargo spider, but she can't because she's got full. Only Brick can. But we can't put him there by himself. I'm going to put everyone back here instead. That way, Brick can... Oh, he can't pick up because he healed himself. That's okay. We'll do it like this. So use this hand to pick up the cargo spider instead of getting rid of one of his wounds. And Selena will use her hand to get rid of his other wound. And then Jamal's hands are full, so he can't heal Brick's last wound. Brick can do one of these. No, he can't. That's a hand icon. Okay, we're going to put Jamal. Did I use Jamal already to heal people? I guess I did. All right. Maeve is going to use a hand to pick up one of the gear. Brick can't use a hand to pick up gear, but he can use a hand to do this since he has nothing better to do. And then Maeve is going to draw. Selena could pick up. No, she has no more actions. He's got an action, but we have no use for it. So, no, Selena has no more actions. So we can either use her last token to pick up this gear, or we could move forward. And we can't heal Brick because we've got a wasted action here. Nothing to do. Actually, picking up got both gears. You don't have to pick up one gear per thing. Okay, so actually that was fine. So she's still got an action. This one's going to get wasted, but this one, he could walk over here if we wanted him to. This is gone since that was picked up. Do we want him to walk over? Maybe we'll have him walk over since he has nothing better to do. Now, the only question is, do we drive? I don't think there's any downside to driving. Like, nothing's going to trigger yet. So better to drive, right? Is there anything that wasn't clear about what I did? Who will hold the gear? Pick up the gear. Whoever picks it up is holding it. So one action picked up both gears. I forgot about that. Okay, so she's going to go ahead and drive, which brings us over to here. No, it doesn't bring us over here yet. First, it brings out a new card, which has an immediate effect, but we don't have to trigger that till we drive onto it. I mean, the further we get ahead, the more breathing room we have from the horde coming out behind us. So then this moves over here. We drive to here. And that's it. We finished our actions reasonably efficiently. We even picked up the spider. It looks like maybe this spider is going to move to wherever he sends it, which is problematic since we don't have any more, no one has space to hold an item. I guess Maeve does. Okay, well, we're done with our turn. This goes over to here. We lose a token here. And then we move back over here and it's our turn again. All right, we're doing reasonably well. We healed everyone of all of their damage except for Brick still has a wound. So I think we might want to try to heal him up. We've got a look and a plane. I really want to go into that plane. But let's We don't know who we want to waste a heal action for Brick, though. I guess it's only Selena with Brick, but he could heal himself. Let's go ahead and heal himself first. Let's not do that. Let's not be hasty. Let's see what there is in the plane. Maybe it's going to take all of our actions to get that plane, since nothing bad is happening yet, but we might have a fight. So let's go to the plane first. We've got to look for the sign and plane. So we're pulling over the pickup. We're going to take a little break here. The horde is back here somewhere. So let's look at that plane with a hand, not a look, a hand action. We're going to walk into the plane. I'm going to send Selena, our fighter, in case she has to fight something. I explore the airframe wreckage. The fuselage is inhabited. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest inside. As I'm preparing to leave, I hear a crackling sound from the cabin. I force open the door and find a radio set. Someone is desperately trying to contact us. We don't have a second to lose here, so I carry the radio back to the car to find out who's attempting to communicate with us. 2 tokens go on the card. Whoa, someone's trying to talk to us. So she's brought it back to the car. We anchor this to the timeline and we can try to make contact from the back seat. I don't know why you got to be in the back seat to make contact. So this anchors here. This goes in here. Okay, so we can try to make contact. We've got full set of actions. We got plenty of time. We could do that right now. You got to talk. So everyone's only got one talk icon. Is this better? No. Everyone's only got one. Maybe if I bring this over here, how's that? Since we know these don't come out here, bring this here. Okay, everyone's got one talk. So 2 of us could do it from the back seat. So these 2 could do it. Let's go ahead and do that. So he's going to talk to get rid of one from the back. And Selena's in the back. She's going to talk to get rid of the second one. Then we flip this. Here to help. Watch the sky. Our airship will try to get down. Can survive it all. Catch that. A bag tumbles from the sky, landing a short distance in front of our vehicle. Unfortunately, we drive right over it. So we anchor this back to the timeline with 2 tokens on it. So someone has dropped us some supplies. It sounds like Swan must survive at all costs, like the kid. We'll try to bank down, meet, catch that bridge. Like some of the letters are coming through. So we could try to talk to them more. Interesting. But we drove right over the supplies. All right, well, this is why we didn't waste any actions healing, because we thought we might want to do this whole thing first. So you still have to be in the back seat to do this, unfortunately. And our 2 backseat people have finished their talking. So if we wanted to do this turn, we'd have to shift the back seat people up and the front seat people back in order to do this, but we absolutely could. But do we want to look at this sign first? I guess it's not a matter of first or second. So should we do it? It's a little wasteful to move everyone back, everyone forward. Not everyone has to move forward, just one person has to move forward to drive. I think we should, don't you think? Maybe that'll give us a chance to get the bag, although it was weird that it didn't tell us what to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Selena come up front and do the driving, although it's better for Brick to drive. He has got nothing better to do with his life. So let's have Selena heal him. And then let's have him walk up. And then he'll be able to drive. And then I'll move Maeve and Jamal, the parents, back one. And then I'll have them both get on the radio, which gets rid of these two. Okay, so if we hit 0, then this gets thrown away and we get 317. First out, huge truck, sir. Yellow crane, sir. Northeast, sir. West. Useful catch, sir. A makeshift parachute is attached to the package they dropped us. This time we'll get it. Something out. Out. Huge truck. Yellow crane. Northeast. West. Useful catch. All right, so it's telling us we're going to draw a karma card. If there's a skull and crossbone in its bottom left, we get 3 gear. Either way, so we could get very lucky here to get 3 gear. Either way, we anchor it and we've got something else to do. We could keep talking. Well, it's not going to be this turn. Everyone's all talked out. All right, let's see what we've got for our karma. All right, there's no skull and crossbones, so we didn't get extra gear. That's 3 gear. We are not doing so well with gear. I have a feeling we're not going to get our treasure hunter card upgrade, but I guess we're okay with gear. Okay, we're anchoring this, and then we're going to add 2 generic things on it. So it goes here. And 2 generic icons to keep talking to these people, again, only from the back seat. All right, we can't do any more talking. Everyone has talked. And now let's make sure we don't wound their talking ability, because being on the radio seems very useful. There's no bad guys yet, so until we walk over here, we're not going to trigger new bad guys. We still can look at this sign. Is there anything else for us to do? So Brick has a spare action. He can research the boots. Other than that, we're all fine. So who has the most actions left? We've only got 3 actions left. We need to drive if we wanted to. We probably don't want to. So let's just look. Let's have Jamal. Jamal's in the back. Only Brick can drive. So the 2 of them. I guess it would be better for, yeah, let's have him look. And if there's something to shoot, Maeve can shoot it. All right, let's see what this is. So we're looking at the sign, what do we see? We see a gear and a sign that says gasoline. Can you see that? So it looks like we may be given a choice of which direction to turn, but if we want to get gasoline, we can go here to our right. There is a gear here if someone has a more turn. In fact, yes, we have 2 turns. So I'm going to have Maeve pick up this gear since we're low on gear. Here we are driving, approaching this thing. We could drive here with our one last action, but that's how we got in trouble before. Driving brought out bad guys and we had no more actions. So since we're ahead of the curve, we should probably just spend an action to research the boots. And then stop, right? All right, so we're stopping our turn. This goes over to here. We remove one of these and we're still okay. Nothing else happens. We're here, we get our stuff back. But starting on the next turn, we're going to start losing road behind us. All right. We'll do some more talking on the radio. We'll plan to drive ahead. In fact, you might argue that we shouldn't keep talking on the radio yet until we fight off who's ever going to be attacking us. So maybe the first thing we should do is drive, then fight. Then if we have spare time, we can talk when things are calm. I think that makes sense. Let's take a break first. I'll see you in 8 minutes. YouTube says 12 concurrent viewers and 2 likes. Feels like I gotta be reminding people to hit the like button more. So here we are. We've started a new turn. We've got a full set of actions for everyone. Everyone is healthy. No one's wounded. We've got 2 things available to us. We can drive and we can get back on the radio, which seems quite important. Now, it doesn't look like we have a choice of which way to go. The real choice we have now is whether we want to talk on the radio before we drive. I guess you could make two different cases. The first case is with these exclamation point activities, that has tended to bring out bad guys. So you could make the case that we should have our full actions, drive onto here, and then we'll have a full set of actions to kill whoever tries to attack us. And then we can get the radio when things calm down. I think that makes sense. The only alternative, though, is if getting on the radio here lets us get some equipment prior to getting in a fight. But I think having the actions to fight are more important. So let's go ahead and have Brick drive the car. He's in the front seat. He's the only one who can drive the car. I'm going to have him drive the car. So we get a new road that comes out. Here's what it looks like. Looks like maybe a gas station here. There's nothing to do on this spot. At least nothing obvious to do on this spot. Then we drive into here. There's our car. As soon as we do, we trigger this 318. Oh, it looks like we're running out of gas. The car's slowing down. The repeated attacks have put a hole in the fuel tank. We use the last of our momentum to turn off the road onto an unobtrusive dirt track. Staying on the main road would be a death sentence. We hurriedly brush out our tire tracks, conceal the trail with a few branches. We have to push the car to see where the trail ends. So we're in an encounter now, which flips our drive card to be an encounter. Our vehicle just got flipped around. Oh, look at that. Our car is stopped. It's on the side of the road. Can you see it? So we're no longer driving. We're all together. What else? The horde is closing in. Burn 304 and 305. Ouch. So these cards just went away. So we have less room before the horde catches up to us. That's pretty nasty. Okay, what else? So this is our new action. While we're here, we can push our broken down vehicle. 3 characters must perform the foot action while outside the car. You got to move out the car and then push. And then 1 person has to drive. Okay, well, this is why we didn't get on the radio, because we wanted to have a full set of actions to do whatever we needed to do. So this doesn't actually walk anywhere, but we'll just put it right here. In fact, I suppose we could put it right by our vehicle. All right, so we could still keep talking, but probably this is more important. So 3 player characters must perform while out of the car. So we're going to have to walk out of the car and then push, and then someone's going to drive. The only thing we've done is spend a brick action to drive the car the first time. Everyone else has plenty of room. So let's leave Brick as the driver still. 3 people are going to walk out of the car around to the back of it. So that's a walk action just to get out of the car. And now those same 3 are going to take another walk action to push. And Brick is going to drive, is going to steer. So we've done this last part. Simultaneously, 3 people are walking, 1 person is steering. We've met those conditions. We can now flip this card. After an exhausting push, we're able to hide our vehicle a safe distance from the road. The horde has passed by without spotting us, so we have a little time to work with. Let's hope karma is on our side. We set off to explore the surroundings. Hang in there, Swan. Okay, so flip 364 road card. That's the card that we were on here. So we've camouflaged ourselves. Move 306B, the end of encounter card here, to the right underneath 363. Okay, so we've bought ourselves a little bit of time, I guess. 4 tokens, 4 generic tokens on the horde card. Okay, so that's this card. We've bought ourselves some more time before they start destroying road, catching up to us. And 319 gets anchored to our vehicle, a new card. This is going to be terrain for us to explore, I guess. Okay, so that's that for that. So we're now on foot. We've hidden our car and we've gotten out of the car to go on foot. And we've got a look action at what looks like some planks, maybe even a gravestone or a gate. And we can explore to the south and to the north. And this is where we might want to pay attention to that radio message telling us, oh, look at this though. See, we did not anticipate this problem. Oh, that's a shame. So we've got some bad luck here. We've made some decisions that have caused us some issue through no fault of our own. I assume we would be able to get on the radio, but look, the radio's at the back of the car. We can't get on the radio. We can't get on the radio now. The radio is in the car, and the radio seemed to be giving us directions where to go. So there was a discussion of northeast, yellow crane northeast, something west, useful catch. So it looks like we might want to go northeast for the crane or west for the catch, whatever that means. But it would have been nice to hear more instructions from the radio, because now we have to explore this on our own. So this connects to this without the benefit of the radio people. That's unfortunate. Or this is our car, right? Maybe, I mean, this seems to suggest This seems to suggest that, well, all right, let me show you. This seems to suggest that we can't do this action because that card has gotten flipped. So yeah, I guess the idea is that our car's all camouflaged up, so we don't have access to the radio anymore. So we can't get guidance from the radio people. That's too bad. I'm going to assume that that's the rule. So note that this area is all the same area. We're over here. This connects to this. So this person is still in the car, steering. We got out. Another unfortunate thing is that everyone's got one action left. That was, well, we had to do that, I guess. We didn't really have a choice. But it's weird because, well, I guess we'll explore. Yeah, I agree with you. Why can't we just use our car still if it's accessible? But maybe we don't want to make noise. Maybe we've covered it all up. We'd have to uncover it to get access to it. All right, well, let's explore. But we can't go to the west. We can only go north and south. I'm going to start by exploring north with Maeve. No, Maeve has a gun. I'll use Jamal. Jamal is going to explore north, 321. Okay, so there's the card to the north. It looks like a broken down place. I don't know where we'd go if he uses that hand icon. It's a little hard to tell, but you could explore more to the north. So let's go ahead and attach this to our terrain. It's fun that we got out of our car. I thought we were going to be in the car this whole mission, but we're taking a little break. We may have to get back to the car. Okay, so Jamal explored into there. So there he is. This is all one region. So everyone could be considered all the way up here or down here. So we've got two more actions left. I mean, probably someone wants to go here. We might as well have Brick get out of the car. I guess I'll have Selena. Well, I guess I'm going to have Selena go here. Then what's Maeve going to do? No, better to have Maeve go here. And have Selena. No, don't go there yet, Maeve. Have Selena go south. If we're going to explore and split up, better to do that while our gun person still has her bullets. Okay, so Selena explored here. It's more broken down trucks. But there is a look and an explore action. Okay, so that's Selena over here. Now I'll have Maeve walk in here, ready to check this out. That's all of our actions. We're over here somewhere. We're not here yet, are we? Yeah, we're here where we parked the car. Okay, this comes over here. We got time here before they start catching up, but we've got to finish up here and get back in the car. How do we how do we get back in the car? We get back in the car. Uh, can we get back in the car, or is something going to trigger it? So we're in an encounter. We're not allowed to drive. If we need to apply an end encounter, I wish we still had access to the card that told us to do all this. Was it this card, or is this our drive card? It's our drive card. So some card told us to get out and drive, but I really want to know. Okay, here it is. Let's read this again, make sure I don't miss anything. We have time to work with. We're exploring the surroundings. Hang in there. So we brought on a new road. We moved the end of encounter to the next road. We put 4 on the thing. We put 319 and anchored it to our vehicle. That's it. Okay, so we're just exploring the terrain and trying to get Swan some help, maybe. And we can't get on the radio. Have to assume that the game doesn't want us to get back on the radio. All right, well, now it's our turn again. We've got a limited amount of time that we can explore this area. That's why we split up. So let's start by having Maeve look at this. I mean, we've already decided we're going to do this. So let's flip this card over, see what she sees here. Okay, so she sees a gas sign. She sees a gas sign. Maybe this is just another hint that should be our focus. But where was it pointing? We think the radio was telling us it was northeast, which would be this way. But it feels like this should be a clue pointing us to where the gas is. But to know that, we'd have to know which way the sign was pointing. It looks like an arrow. Maybe it was pointing this way, northeast, north. I mean, do we want to keep sending someone south anyway? This guy got out of there. He's out here. It feels like most of us want to go northeast, but should we send one person to rummage around here? Selena, I mean, she's pretty good at fighting, so if she runs into trouble. Or should we all split up? All right, well, we want to go northeast, so let's start out that way. Then if we get into trouble, maybe we'll all rally northeast. So he's walking there for 1, and then he's going to do the hand action. for 2, which flips this card. All right, so looks like we've got some gear and a way to explore to the north. Two gear if we want it. He's got one more action. I'm going to go ahead and have him walk up there. Explore to the north, 326. If he finds people to fight, then Maeve can come fight with her gun. All right, it looks like we found the gas station. Remains, at least. Okay, these are all connected. There's our gas station. You probably want to see that, don't you? All right, what have we got here? There's the gas station to our northeast, just as promised. There's a little bit of a gear and then a hand action we can do there too. It looks like that's where looks like there's actually gas pumps here. What's this red and blue? Are those the gas pumps that we want to use? We have a hole in our gas tank though. We don't just need gas, we need a new car. What's the chance we're going to find a new car though? Or we can repair our gas tank, maybe with some gear icons. All right, let me put this stuff out. We've got a gear and a hand, but Jamal is done with his turns, his actions, so he's done. And these guys are as close up here, so we could have them go 1, 2, and do this action, or 1, 2, and open this up into the gas station. So it depends. I guess it depends on whether you think there's danger here, whether we should split up or not. I don't know that we all have to be together. It's a little wasteful. Although it does seem like the game is like saying if you're clever, you'll go right for the gas. Assuming that we have to come back for the car. All right, I'm going to send... I mean, we kind of want these gear too, but we have to come back through here anyway, don't we? Is Swan in the car? Like, do we need to get back to this car? Or is it possible we'll find another vehicle? Because if we need to get back, maybe we'll do this stuff later. I'm going to send Selena exploring. 1, which brings her to here. Then I'm going to have her go 2. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have her do her walking. We're going to explore here. So 328. So she's walked into the gas station, and what have we got? We've got some papers we can look at, some gear we can pick up, and it looks like maybe a back door or something. This place is overgrown. I got to admit, I'm a little tense about being deep in this gas station with time running out, people hunting us. All this gear here feels like it's trying to tempt us. Like, I feel like all these gear things are kind of like, we don't have time to get all the gear. I don't have time to do all this, but what are we looking for? So 1, 2, 3. So Brick has 3 actions. He could go in and do one of these look or hand actions, or he could come up here and do one of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You got a preference? I guess if there's something here that's a clue, we don't want to have to come here and then go back. So maybe it's better for Brick to go 1, 2, and then pick up this, interact with whatever this is here. 327. Oh boy. It looks like there's still a little fuel at the bottom of this tank. There's no way to retrieve it, unfortunately, but maybe we can use it to delay our pursuers. So we can toss a match in it, or set a timer, and then it's going to blow up. Well, this is a little bit of foreshadowing. Like, why are we going to need this? Why are we going to need this card? No one's pursuing us yet. Can only do this from this space, too. Well, we're certainly not going to set this now, right? We don't want to set this now. Vote up right away or make a timer. Okay, well, we'll put this out here. It's just sitting here. It's not attached to our timeline yet. But notice how cool this mechanic is. If we just blow it up now, we turn this card. If we set a timer, it anchors to the timeline. That's what that anchor is. And then it has a mind of its own, like a little simulation. So for now, we're just going to leave that there. If someone starts pursuing us, I guess we'll walk over there and blow it up. But is it to pursue us from the road? Why would we set a timer if it's for people on the road? I have a feeling we're going to trigger something that's going to have humans coming after us. Okay, well, Maeve is the only person with actions left. She could either join this gang up here, or she could go on her... I think I'm going to let her go on her own down south. I know it's a little crazy, but I just feel like we don't need 3 people exploring this gas station. So I'm going to have Maeve spend 1 to walk here, and then spend another to go here. She's going to be scavenging, and then I'm going to have her look. Hopefully she doesn't get herself into trouble here, although it's certainly possible that the game meant for us, if we're clever, to know to go northeast. But okay, so she's doing this. So she's flipped this card over. She's discovered 2 gear. 2 gear is probably worth a pickup action. You know, it may not be worth picking up 1 gear, but 2 gear seems like it. And then she might go off on her own exploring this way. Everyone is done with their actions. We move this over here. We get rid of a generic token. We've got 2 more rounds before things kick off here. Everyone gets their tokens back. We still can't get on the radio. Hopefully that's not a bug. Someone could check the FAQ online if we wanted to see whether we could get on the radio, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, and now it's our turn again. Full actions. So it seems like this is what we want to do this way. So let's have Selena open this. Well, let's have her look at this. Then if she has to fight someone, she'll fight someone. So Selena is looking 329. If she has to fight someone, she's over here. She's got her knife. Combination analysis. Red, red, all wrong. Red, green, all right, but in wrong place. Green, red, a right, incorrect position. Green, green, 2 or more right, but in wrong place. Interesting. So this is a card you carry. She's carrying this with her now. It tells us how to understand combination codes. All right, well, she might as well keep doing this then. I guess I'm going to put this here. I'm going to let Selena, she's carrying it. She's the only one who could trigger it. I'm going to let her spend another action here to get more clues. Aha! You may flip this item at will. Okay, so this is a little puzzle here. All right, so Selena has used this action on that, and we're going to now work out this puzzle. All right, let's do it. Give ourselves some space here. All right, so here is our puzzle. With this information and the instructions here, we're going to be able to figure out the right combination. And that's probably, well, I was going to say it's a card to draw, but not really. Okay, red, red, all wrong. So we know there's no 2, 1, or 0. Right? This is the digits in the right place. So when they're all red, that means all of these digits are wrong. So no 2, 1, 0, no 2, 1, or 0, no 6, no 9, right? But really 666 doesn't, we don't care about that. We just know there's no digit 1, there's no digit 2, there's no digit 0, there's no digit 6, there's no digit 9, and there's no digit 0 is redundant. 9, 5, 6, we already knew about 9 and 6, but now we know there's no 5. There's no 2, there's no 1, there's no 0, there's no 6, there's no 9, there's no 5. Okay, so what do we got left? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We know it's not a 0. We know there's no 1. We know there's no 2. We know there's no 6. We know there's no 9. And we know there's no 5. Okay. Green, green, 2 or more right, but in the wrong place. 2 or more are right, but in the wrong place. So for our 3 slots, we know 4, 7, 3. 2 or more of these are right, but they're in the wrong place. And same thing here, 7, 3, 4, same 3 digits, 2 or more right and in the wrong place. So We know the 7 doesn't belong there or there. So if there is a 7, it's in the third place. 4 can't be here or here. So if there's a 4, it's in the middle place. 3 can't be here, can't be here. So if there's a 3, it's in this place. We know at least 2 of these are correct. So there's a 3 and a 4, or a 3 and a 7, or a 4 and a 7, or a 7 and 3. At least 2 of these, maybe all 3 are correct. All right, and then we've got one right in correct position or one right in the wrong place. Okay, let's look at this one. Oops, sorry. Green, red, one right in the correct position, green and red. So one of these is right. Is 3, the 8, or the 9? I'm guessing it's the 3. Here's one right in the wrong, one right and in the right position. Right. Okay, so this, I'm guessing, is the 7 is right. And then here's, again, this would confirm the 7 being correct. So I think our 3 and the 7s are right here. Now let's see if we can't make that consistent with our last clue. One right in the wrong place. So red and green is in the wrong place. So 6, 5, 4. Correct, but in the wrong place. I think we know the 4 can't be here. If I had to guess, I'm going to guess that I would guess that this means the 6 is in the middle. But we'll see. Red and green, 0, 0, 3. Okay, so we know there's no 0, so we know there must be a 3. If there is a 3, it's here. So that's locked in this. We know the 4 or 7 are right. I think this is telling us red and green. One is right, but in the wrong place. Well, I don't think there's a 4. I think there's a 7, and I think it's telling us the 6 is in the middle. So I think that's how I explain that. I know that that one is telling me that. But why can I not be sure that this is the 4 that's right, but in the wrong place? Because I know there's no 6. We know there's no 6. So it can't be that the 6 is in the middle. So it has to be that, and we know there's no 5. Okay, there must be a 4. This is the only place the 4 is allowed. So that's that. Okay, good. I keep forgetting about these. So that's our 4, and that's our 3. And that's our 3 and 4. And that's our 3, correct, but in the wrong place. This is our right and in the correct position. There's our 7. So that's it, 3, 4, 7. Right and in the correct position. This has to be the 7, locking in the 7 here because we know there's no zeros. And this 4 would have to be in the middle, and this says it's right but in the wrong place. So there's our 4. It can't be a 6 and a 5. We know it must be a 4. And from this, we know the 4 can't be in the left, so it must be there. And by the same reason, there's our core. Okay, so there's our 3, 4, 7. That's going to be our combination. unless anyone has any disagreement. But we don't know where to put this. So she's just going to hold on to it. But do you think we're supposed to look up that card? That's the question. Are we supposed to just look up card 347, which is in the deck? I can see that that's the right thing to do. I just don't know if we're supposed to pick it up now. Let's see. I don't remember any rule about this. Oh, I can see. It's going to be here. There's the code. I can see. We're not supposed to just try to do it. Lots of mystery games we play, when you get a code, you look it up. But I can see this looks like it's going to be, oops. I can see over here, this looks like it's going to be a door code. So I think this is going to ask us for the code. And in fact, Selena can do it. She's right here. Let's have her go ahead and do this. 330. Heavy armored door blocks the way. The number pad probably unlocks it. I quickly enter a few combinations. The two lights change as I do. There are only 3 digits. How hard can it be? After trying a few more combinations, I come to the conclusion that applying some logic will probably get us in quicker than randomly punching in numbers. Take 321, 331. So you put 4 tokens on this card. This is interesting. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. 4 tokens go on this card. It costs us, we spend a token to test the card, but why do we have more codes here? So when we get to 0, we flip it. Otherwise, look in the adventure deck for the card matching the numeric code you entered. If you see that icon, then take the card. So is this just additional? I think this might be additional clues that we don't need. But if we get enough wrong, then maybe it automatically unlocks after a certain amount of time or something bad happens. But now let's see, why do we, is this giving us just extra help? Is this giving us extra help, or is this giving me more clues that I need? Let me see here. 697. Let me just make sure we don't need these. Make sure I haven't miscalculated something. Where are we? Oh, I see. Okay. Let me make sure 697. Let me make sure these codes are consistent with my calculations. 697 is right in the right position. Okay, well, we already have the 7 in this position, so that is consistent. Now, the 893 is a red-green. That means right and in the wrong place. That's consistent with our 3. So this is just additionally consistent clues that we don't need. Now, we're still required to spend a hand icon to do this. But I'll tell you what, I feel like she knew the code, so I'm not even going to require her to spend an extra hand action. I'm going to call a little audible here that she wouldn't be randomly punching these in. She's the exact one who looked at the notes and figured them out. So she's just going to grab that card, which we said was 347. And it says, if you see the lock icon, take the card. Okay, so here we go. We put in the 347. At last, we found it. Not at last. Let's hurry. We still don't have a way to fix the car. So you burn the keypad, you burn the codes, and you flip 328. Okay, so we figured this out. We didn't need to waste time trying random combinations. We burn this. We burn her notes. We don't need these anymore. What was this? What the hell is this? Freshly armored car. We flip this. Why am I confused here? When did we get this card out? Oh, we were also supposed to flip this, which gives us even more clues. Okay, so we were also supposed to have access to this, but we had already gotten the note, so we didn't need any of those. All right, fine. Take the card. Okay, so we're done with all of these. We put in our code. We flip 328, and then we flip this card and put it above 328B. Okay. So let's see what's happening here. We flip this. And then this is up here through the door. All right, let's take a look at this card. What are we looking at here? Lots of gear, lots of things to interact with. We're inside the good, this is like the good secure room. All right, let's put everything here. I'm still nervous that we're going to run into the people that own this place and they're not going to be happy with us. Plenty of here. We've got a hand icon we can interact with here. And a hand icon here. And then this goes there. All right. I'm nervous. Selena's Selena is done with her action. She spent 1 to break the code. She spent 1 to use the door code. But we've got other people that could come in. So Jamal has 3 actions. Jamal can go 1, 2. Sorry, 1 and then 2. So let's have him use his hands to check this out. I feel like someone could open a booby trap, but what are you going to do? Ha! He's finding some good stuff here. It says, what we need to repair the car. All players must be present in the vehicle, and then we're going to flip this over. Okay, so this is how we get back in the car and repair it. He's got some grease, some duct tape, and some hose clamps, as well as a gasoline can. All right, that's terrific. Now, there's also stuff here that looks like might be useful. Stuff on the desk. I'd love to get those. His turn is done. Rick can go 1, 2, 3. He won't be able to get in there yet. So I wonder if he should bother, though. I don't think he should. Like, let these two do this and go, why make him come in here? Like, we don't need 3 people to do all this. The question is, should he stand there to do that stuff in case we need him to? All right, I'm going to have Maeve pick up this gear. Now, are we going to run into trouble by having Maeve explore down here? Like, is the game telling us don't do that? No. Surely the punishment would be punishment enough to be going in the wrong direction. Can't be worse than that. Don't you think I should let Maeve see if there's some good stuff here? I'm going for it. She's walking over here, and then she's going to explore 322. I mean, she's all by herself if bad things happen. Okay, so there's a look, and there's a hand, and then there's some bones or something. But her actions are done. Brick still has 3 actions. I feel like maybe the thing for him to do is to pick up this gear while he's here for 1 action, walk here for 2 action, and pick up these 2 gear for his 3rd action. Now he's here. Now we're all done with our turn. All right, hourglass goes here. This comes off. We need to get out of here soon. This comes over here. Everyone gets their tokens back. Am I wasting time? Should I be? I guess we haven't. I don't think we've made any bad time decisions yet, but we are going to be making some bad decisions if Maeve keeps going this way. Although she's pretty close to the car. Maybe she's got room for 1 more set of explorations. And maybe Brick should join her. Like, he's pretty close. Like, it's 1, 2, but not quite enough. Maybe I should have had him join her a little sooner. All right, let's do the stuff that we are interested in doing, though. He's going to walk over here for 1, and then he's going to do this hand action. If we get enemies, we're going to be in trouble. Are we being greedy? 333. Looks like being greedy was the right thing to do. What have we got? Adrenaline. Seems to deliver a controlled, steady stream of adrenaline. The huge needle is scary, but I'm curious by nature. Okay, so he picks this up. He hasn't used it yet. He does have room to carry it. That's one of our benefits of Jamal being empty-handed mostly. All right, so the good news, though, now is we can all exit. These 2 can start heading toward the exit since they have nothing else to do. So that was the hand icon. So I'm going to have him pick up these 2 gear as his last action. We're going to head towards the exit soon. Do we have time to pick up these 2 gear? Let's just talk about this for a second. So we have 1 round And then they're going to start coming, but actually, it's not the worst thing to lose one of these cards for a round. They're behind us. But I don't know that we need those gears. 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Must be present in the vehicle, and then just one person does it. It's a lot of gear in this room to give up, though. 2 and 2. Depends how greedy we want to be. What is Selena going to do? She's got 3 actions. I'm going to have Brick come this way. I'll wait on the decision about Jamal for a second. I'm going to have Brick go 1, 2, and 3. He's going to do this action here when the time comes. Let's have him wait. Let's have her go there. Maeve is going to see what there is to see here. 323. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. As I'm searching, hopefully through the bush, I suddenly hear a growl. A dirty creature stands in front of me, teeth bared and hackles bristling. I slowly draw back and thwack. Place the wild coyote as shown. Take 324. Well, this is what we were hoping not to have happen, but our greed got the best of us. He's not even in our space yet. He's just coming out here of the forest. And he's tough. 3 and 3. Ouch. Okay. Well, you know, that's what happens. Wait, that's not that. 34. 324. Oh no, it gets worse. I slowly draw back and thwack. A wolf trap snaps shut on my foot, making me howl with pain. It's almost as if the coyote had planned it. So 322 flips over. Look, can you see this trap that we just got our foot trapped in? Where did that little eye icon come here? Okay, what have we got now? We're trapped in this area. You can no longer move. You may either free your trapped leg at the risk of injuring yourself or wait for someone to come and help you. So someone can come and release the prisoner, or you could do it yourself, which sounds like more risky. And this guy's gonna attack us. All right, 2 damage. We can live with it. We can live with him attacking us once. This anchors into our timeline. Okay. Which I'll move over back where it belongs. Boy, they're catching up to us, and a coyote has got us now. Okay. Now, she still has an action. Maeve has an action, and she's got her gun. But it's got a shield of 3, so we might only be able to do 1 damage to it, or less, depending how lucky or unlucky we get. It's a pretty inefficient action. And Brick is not a good fighter, so this is bad teamwork here. But Selena hasn't taken any actions yet. How is she going to get out here? 1, 2, 3. She can't quite get here, but she could get here on the next turn and kill that thing. Boy, it's going to take us some time to get out of here, though. I wonder if it might be better to just run to the car. So it says you can either free your trapped leg at the risk of injuring yourself or wait for someone to come and help you. So it sounds like if we do it ourselves, we're going to get injured. But is it better to save ourselves? It doesn't really, saving ourselves with an injury doesn't really make sense. 1, 2, 3. She won't be able to get there in time. That's unfortunate. So Selena can get over there on the next turn and kill this thing, which probably she needs to do. All right, so I'm going to send Selena walk 1, walk 2. Actually, these are connected. Actually, these are connected. This is all one area. Which means this guy could make it in here. Yeah. But no, I guess... I think I spent 2 actions to get here. But he didn't have to. But... So I think we're here with 1 action left. So we could have him walk and help attack this thing. Or walk and free her. I wonder if that's the best thing to do. It is weird that this is all one area, but it is. There's no line here. So that's why I took back one of my walks, because it didn't cost me to get in here. So I think maybe the thing to do is have him free her. Let's do that. Let's walk into her space and spend an action to release, to try to release her, which would flip this. If the trap freed themselves, then they're badly injured. Otherwise, great job. Looking out for each other is what keeps your family strong. The trapped player takes just one injury to their foot. So Maeve takes an injury to the foot. I think we're allowed to put it under an already activated one. I think. All right, so she did get free from the trap. This thing is still going to move and attack. So Maeve could either shoot it to try to wound it a little bit, or she could start on her way out. I think for the sake of running away, we should probably move out and then on the next turn shoot, because it's not much use to shoot on her own. Most of it will get absorbed by the shield. It would be better to start towards the exit, and then when this coyote moves into this space, then we can attack simultaneously and kill it. So I'm going to have her use her last action here to move. She could actually use that action to heal herself, but I think move is the way to go. All right, Jamal has one more action and Selena has one more action. We could all be here for all we care. It's still just one space away, but we don't, if we move further away, then this guy is going to be attacked, which I don't want. So I think they got to stay there. All right, what are we going to have Jamal do? Is he going to pick up those gears here, or is he just going to start running away? And what do we think is going on here? What does the group think? Should we just let go of those gear? I think we got to let go of those gear. I don't think we have the time to be wasting. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to take him 4 to just get with us. Maybe he wants to take the adrenaline. Should we just have him take the adrenaline right now? I think we're going to have him take the adrenaline. It says it's curious. I think let's just do the adrenaline. Let's let that decide what we do. All right, so he's going to take this adrenaline. Anchor it, put 5 tokens on this card. The active player collects the adrenaline token and can use it as an extra action token, but when it wears off, nothing bad happens. We just lose it. Okay. So he gets an extra action for a bunch of turns. Okay. I thought there was going to be some bad ramification to that. So he gets adrenaline and he gets this extra token, which is an action. Okay, this was used for that. So he still has another action. Given that he has another action, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but he has extra actions. Should we be greedy and pick up those gear? Corsican says, I say take the shot. If we damage it, it carries over. Yes, it would carry over. It's just, I feel like we're going to have to shoot it again anyway. It will get anchored. Yes. It does say anchor it. Yes, you're right. All right, I guess I gotta move all this. Okay, you're right. It does get anchored to the left here. Okay. And he spent that there. All right. So he's going to use his last action. Let's be greedy. Let's pick up that gear. We could come back to haunt us, but it could get us a treasure hunter. Okay, so that wasn't that. That was that. All right. So are we going to come to regret that? Possibly. All right. So Selena still has an action. But what is she to do? I'll tell you what she can do. She doesn't want to move into that space, so she's going to use a hand action to heal up Maeve's wound. She's on the same space as Maeve, so she's allowed to do that. That's all of our actions. Okay, Coyote moves up to 2, and attacks. So he's moving over here, and he's attacking. We're going to have him attack Selena. So he does a melee damage of 2. She's got a shield of 1. It's a scavenger? No. Otherwise, it's a 0. So 0 plus 2 is 2 damage. Her leather jacket protects 1, so she's going to take a damage to her leather jacket. And that's it for the wild coyote. Now we cycle over to here. We lose some adrenaline. Then we go here. And we lose this. On the next turn, because we have no more of these, we're going to start burning off these, and they're going to be getting closer to death. Okay, it's our turn again. Jamal again has 4 actions, like last game, like our chapter 1. This is here, but doesn't do anything. Okay. All right, we've got our full set of actions. We're back on the case. So let's go kill this coyote because we don't want him tracking us down. It seems like maybe we wouldn't have to kill it if we could get off in one turn. These guys can, but 1, 2, 3, 4, he cannot make it back. So I guess we're going to kill this coyote. Maybe there's some benefit to us for doing it. So Maeve is going to shoot, and Selena's going to use her knife. That's a damage of 9, which no matter what we draw is going to kill this coyote. In fact, yeah, we need to do 6. So, well, we only need to do 6, but then there could be a -2. I guess this is the safest way to go. So 9, 0. Okay, so we'll treat this as a 0, not spend anything, which completely kills the coyote, which flips. That poor beggar never meant us any harm. He was just defending his territory. We've hit a lot of things, but it still leaves a bitter taste. Anyway, it was him or me, and without this damn trap, things could have ended differently. Sorry, guy. Well, maybe we've learned a lesson about exploration. Now, there's no doubt that Brick is coming up here with us, so I might as well do that. And now, the question is, do we want to go look at this? Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Jesse, really, you're going to go looking again for trouble? But we're almost at the car, And Jamal is going to take some time to get to us, so I feel like we have spare time. But let me ask you a question. Now this gas station diversion seems interesting because it's clear it's not about distracting people who are in this gas station. It feels like this is for the people on the road, and that would be worth it. So I kind of feel like we should probably do this. It's just gonna take us some time to do it. Kind of wish I hadn't picked up those gears. This is very inefficient that we're all here. I wish we had done this when we were there. I just thought it might be something we want to do. I thought people might be chasing us. But it's possible if we do this that it's just going to have us add tokens to the horde, which would be great. All right, so if we wanted to look at this, if we wanted to take a little bit more time, one person could come up here and do this. 1, 2 as their 2 actions. And then on the next turn, 1, 2, and they're back there. So I think that's okay. And then we could have someone go 1, 2, and then on their next turn, step this off. 1, 2, 3, 3. It'll take us 3 turns to do it. But it's going to take this guy time to get down anyway. All right, let me just move this guy since he has to do it. 1 to walk there. 1 to go through the door to walk there. 1 to go through the door to walk there. And now he can't walk anymore, but he's got an action. So that's kind of wasted, isn't it? Yikes. But 1, 2, he could get into the car on the next turn. So we could put them all in the car on the next turn if we don't mess with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't get in the car on the next turn if we want to set the delay. Still going to be the difference. It's going to be an extra round of effort to get him to do that. Well, we can't get out on this round anyway, so we might as well look at this as long as it doesn't set up another trap. So I'm going to have my knife fighter, Selena, move up there and look. And let's see if bad things happen. I feel like thematically we should try to set that bomb off, even if it hurts us. Okay, let's see. So Selena has picked up Power Shoes. After performing a melee attack, you may run one space as a free action. And it can be updated. Okay, that's pretty cool. That was worth it. I'm glad we did that. Okay, now Maeve has 2 actions. She could just wait in the car. Then what is she doing with her turn? I mean, it's just a whole wasted turn. Surely Brick is running back home. Okay, let's see. These guys are here. It's all one same space. So they need to be... She might... Someone may need to come get this gas can. I think that might be what has to happen, because he's got the gas can. Whoever we send up here needs all their actions. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's still going to need another round to get out. I guess it doesn't really matter then. 1, 2. Well, this is a tough choice we have, because basically, if we want to set that delay, well, hold on. She's got 2 actions. If she goes 1, 2, then the next turn, trap, run, run. No, she's not in the car. Mm. If we could just get him up in here. If we could just get him up in there. Is there any way to do that? Not really. Not when I picked up that gear last turn. He went 1, 2, 3. There was no other way to get in there. All right, well, we made some bad planning here. Corsican says, if the delay buys us 1 round, it's a wash. If it buys us more than 1 round, it's a profit. So just do it. Okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. Everyone else is going to be wasting turns, though. One, 2, and we're in. All right, so 1, 2, and we're in. Okay, so I'm going to have Brick actually spend 1 action to come into here, and then 1 action to heal Selena, since it doesn't matter. We can all still get out on the next turn, and it's not going to be enough anyway. Selena, what has she got to do? She's got 2 actions. There's nothing to do. But I wonder if she shouldn't come up and take the gas can. One, two, three, four. It doesn't matter. He can't get into there in time. All right, we're just going to waste a couple actions then. I'll tell you what then, let's switch. We'll have Selena do that. And then Brick can do his boot research instead. And let's let him just go into the car. All right, that's a little nerve-wracking here. Timeline comes here, adrenaline's wearing off. We're here. This is the last time, this is the first time the horde is triggered. It burns up this bridge card. And the horde is getting closer to killing us. Then we switch over here. Everyone gets their actions back. Time for us to take a break, but I'm just going to run through this quickly because we got a whole bunch of wasted action now. But we're going to try it for thematics, if nothing else. Okay, so he's going to walk over here. And now he's going to do this. Which one of these do you want to do? Do you want to make a timer? Or do you want to toss the match right now? I feel like we might get hurt if we just toss a match. If we set a timer, maybe that's better. Let's set a timer just for the hell of it, because it's more fun, right? Okay, so we're going to spend 2 gear to set a timer. It's the same action token. I'll put that one over here. We anchor it and put 2 tokens. If it backfires, it backfires. At least we went out with a bang. All right, and then he's going to run here and then run here. I suppose you could look at it another way. If we had gotten off in one turn, we would have gotten off right when we ran out of actions. Maybe we want to have some spare actions. All right, Brick has nothing to do. He's got 3 full actions. He's just sitting in the car waiting. Feels like he should be able to make the phone call. And these 2 get 3 walk each. Although I wonder if we shouldn't, let's see, 1, 2. Okay, they don't need 3. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Maeve spend a hand action to give Selena 3 gear. Then I'm going to have Selena use a hand action to upgrade her power shoes, which turn them into superpower shoes. After performing or sustaining a melee attack, you can run away. Okay, now they've both got 2 actions to go, so they're going to go 1, and then they're all here, and then 2, they go right into there. They're in the car. Now it's just a matter of waiting one more turn for this guy to get in the car. And Brick is just got nothing to do, huh? 3 wasted actions. He could come take this, but there's no point. Okay, that's it. It's too bad we can't get on the phone. All right, we've got out of that turn. Boy, this is scary. This goes over to here. We lose a timer here. This shifts here. We lose an adrenaline. This shifts here. This card gets ripped off, which means they're right on our trail. Then this comes here. We get our actions back. Now, if this repair takes time, then we'll be dead. All right, it's our turn again. Jamal spends an action to walk in here. He's got this too. Then he's going to spend this. We're all in the vehicle, so he's going to try to repair the car. If this takes time, we might be dead. Tanks full and our repairs seem to be holding up. We can leave at last. On the other hand... Oh, no, it says on the road again. Okay, flip 303B, our vehicle, which is this thing. Put someone in the driver's seat. I guess it'll be Jamal. Apply the end of encounter effect. We're all in the vehicle. We burn all of the terrain. And that's it. So we're leaving this place. That was a long pit stop. Don't know where that one went. And then we flip this back over, which is our drive action. I believe we're here. The good news, if there is any, is that, as we were saying before, even though it took us an extra turn, we now have mostly full life. So here we are driving. I guess this is wherever we want it. But maybe Jamal shouldn't be the driver. Maybe Brick should be the driver. The rest of us, I'll put Maeve in the front with him. All right, so here we are. This is gone too. We're back on the road. They're right behind us. But we do have mostly full actions that we can use to drive. Okay, let's take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on the road. It feels like there's nothing... This is kind of sucky because when we drive here, is this where we are or is this where we are? I guess we're here. The problem is, the weird thing is, this looks like the driver thing. The problem is, once we drive here, there's nothing for us to do. I think we're just going to have ended up wasted an entire round. But maybe the gas will blow up. But I have a bad feeling that we're going to waste an entire round. It is what it is. I'll see you in 8 minutes. We are back. 13 concurrent viewers, 4 likes. It's 4:16. No, it's 3:17 a.m., but we've been streaming for 4 hours and 16 minutes. The chat said, this might be the end. I don't think it's the end. There's a very large deck of cards we have not seen yet. So I do not think this is the end. I do fear we're going to have a wasted round while we're here. Although I did remember we can get on the radio. And because of that, I think we're going to actually send everyone to the back seat except Jamal. That way we can get on the radio more. Okay, here we go. We've gotten in our car. We've hit the road. We're going to have Jamal steer the car. When we do that, we get a new card out of here. We drive over to here and nothing happens and there's nothing for us to do. That's kind of painful because it's more than a little bit painful. We've got all of these actions, 9 actions, and nothing to do. I would say that would be my main complaint about this game, that there seems to be, it's too often that we have nothing to do for an entire round. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. I just wish there was something else you could do, even if it was inefficient. You know, like spend 3 tokens to heal. Well, we don't need to heal, but I just wish there was something we could do. Manufacture gears. We might have to make a house rule or something. Okay. Thankfully, though, we can talk. So from the back seat, Brick is going to talk, and then Maeve is going to talk. If we're lucky, we'll have the ability to do some more talking here. This is really kind of doubling down on that problem. Look at this. Here are treatments. We need to get higher, the better. Drop a ladder. Climb aboard. A package fitted with a parachute drops directly into the car with remarkable precision. Some kind of fruit, slightly bruised on landing. Maeve recognizes the contents and knows they are a pick-me-up. They need to be eaten before they spoil. Now look at this bullshit. We can each heal 2, no one is damaged, or we can take an action back. But there's nothing to do. So look at what we've got now. A full round of actions. Nothing to do. Should we? I wonder if we should make our own, let ourselves drive one more space. I feel like maybe we should let ourselves drive one more space. Although we beat the first 2 chapters, so maybe we shouldn't. Boy, it's kind of crazy to waste essentially 11 actions, a whole round, just because there's nothing to do on this card. Here are treatment. We need something. Get to higher the better. Drop a ladder, climb aboard. It sounds like we're gonna be climbing up from our car. All right, what does the channel want to do? Do we just eat this round? And increase the tension, or do we let ourselves drive an extra space? No one's wounded. All right, I guess we're in good shape. No one's wounded. We're just gonna suffer a totally wasted turn. Is there any trading of items we want to do? Sure, let's give Selena some gear. 3, 3, 2, and 2. Maybe I'll give it this way. So Maeve has 3. Maybe better to do it this way. All right. I just gave them each 3 since 3 is the upgrade. Better to have most people can do a full upgrade. Is there any other gear we want to switch? Probably not. All right. All right, a totally wasted round. Here we go. Okay, so we lose a clock from our set explosion. Let's see what happens. A huge explosion occurs just as the horde pulls up in front of the building. It's actually true. They're right about to get there. Several of their vehicles are destroyed in the blast. The survivors beat a hasty retreat, most likely to wait for reinforcements. Let's get going. We've won a little time, but they'll soon be back. Flip 363, which is the card we're on, and then add 1 to the horde. So it was a net wash, but that's what is it a net wash? Yes, it's going to be a net wash. Okay, if possible, 326. What, are you kidding me? 326, that's all gone. Terrain's in the area opposite. So we were right. If we had set the explosion right away, we would have taken 2 wounds, whoever was there. So by setting the delay, we didn't get wounded. Okay, that's fine. And now let's see about the space we were on. Oh, look at that explosion. That's pretty good art. Okay. So just as we're driving away, the whole place blows up behind us. All right, now we click over to this. We lose an adrenaline. We click over to this, and instead of destroying a terrain, they lose this horde token. And now it's our turn again. And we are right back at the start, except now we can drive and have full health when we encounter this. Okay, so let Jamal drive. Off we go, and now let's see what's going to happen. 334. Okay, it's a technocrat. A car driven by a technocrat fighter overtakes and moves right in front of us. Uh-oh, we're in the back seat. As it gradually slows, a slew of bullets hit our windscreen. I guess we should have moved to the front, but we don't know where it's coming from. So, flip the drive card so that it becomes an encounter. So we did that. No. We did that. So we should have brought a new card out. I guess I moved us on there, but we should have brought this one out first. Right? I forgot to bring a new card out when we drive. We drive, we bring this out, and then we walk onto the next one. Okay, so there's our encounter there. All right, back to this. 335 comes out. Anchors to our vehicle in the front. 336 comes out. Place Fulmina. This is absolutely Mad Max. Oh my God, 6 and 6. So this person, what's the name of the Mad Max woman? Let's see, where is she? There. Okay, she goes right there. She's 6 and 6. She's got a range attack of 3. And then if she's close enough to melee, she'll melee you. Otherwise, she'll shoot again for 2. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Wow, we cannot reach her. Boy, that's rough. If we were in the front seat, we could all do damage to her, but because we're not in the front seat, we can't. Okay, it's okay. We have our boy, if we could get that knife onto her, but we can't. That's rough. 2, 3. Boy, that's rough. All right, what's this though? Our windscreen, riddled with bullet holes, prevents us from reaching the technocrat car stuck in front of us. So blue, it's a windscreen. So we'd have to take an action to break down the windscreen in order for us to get through it. Okay, so what we're going to be able to do is do one attack on her with the gun at range while Jamal tries to use his knuckles. Yeah, you can shoot through the windshield. But I think the thing for us to do is tear down the windshield, let Jamal walk up to her. He's got 3. And then he'll use his brass knuckles while we shoot, and we'll try to do some damage on her. So Maeve is going to walk 1. Brick is going to walk 1. And Selena is going to walk 1. And then Brick, who's not the fighter, is going to be the one to smash the windshield, which flips this over. I hit the windshield hard. My fist goes through it, but I have to repeat the operation several times before it falls away. I cut myself in the process, spattering the instrument panel with blood. So he takes a wound. I'll put it on his talking. Take 337 out. So 337 replaces 303. So we now have this. This goes away. We're all here. Everything is normal, except now we can walk across here. Okay, now Maeve is going to shoot here. So she doesn't need to move any further, although she might to help someone. But the most important thing, unfortunately, we can't move Selena. We can't let Selena, doesn't have the... But maybe we want to put her in there for next time. Okay, Selena's going to walk right over to this. Oh, but look at this. We have a lightning here. What do you think's going to happen with that? All right, Selena's walking on top of this. Can you guys see this okay? Yeah, that's a little better, huh? Okay, so here's our car. Rick broke down the windshield, got bloodied up. Now, Selena has 2 actions left. Unfortunately, if we had 3, we might be able to kill this person right now, but she doesn't. So she's going to walk in here. This might do something bad to her, though, but we have to do it. So she's walking 1 step closer. 338 triggers. It seems so. Okay. Powerful engine is connected to the huge tanks at the rear of the car. Our eardrums hurt from the revving sound. Place the engine as shown opposite. Okay. So the engine goes here. Now, the engine can be fought. So when the engine triggers, you get every character here gets a wound, but you can try to destroy the engine. Now that's interesting. Let's compare. The engine is 3-3 and Fulmina is 6-6. We're not going to be able to kill Fulmina in one shot anyway, but we now have enough actions to team up to do this. So let's do this. Yes, let's do this. Fulmina is still going to get a free shot at us, but I think that's just life. So if Selena uses her knife, that's a 5 melee attack on it. And then we could have Maeve shoot. That would be a 9. Worst case scenario goes down by 2. That's 7, so that's enough to kill it. I don't think we can get past her shields anyway, so I think that's what we should do. So Maeve is going to shoot. Selena is knifing. We're doing 9 damage to this, so no matter what we draw, we're going to kill it, even if we get a -2, which definitely could be in this deck. Okay, then we'll let this girl hit us, and we'll kill her next turn. All right. +1. Well, that's unfortunate. We didn't need that. All right, but we did kill this easily. And then we flip this, and what does it say? Flaming engine. Oh my God. The damage that fired the engine, which begins emitting thick smoke. The vehicle maneuvers to sideswipe us. Acrid black smoke burns our eyes. What the hell? 339 comes out. Okay, and then what happens here? Replace the engine as shown opposite. But 339 is this. Both vehicles are filled with smoke that tears at our lungs. The slightest effort has us coughing up blood. So flip her car. Oh my God, her car's on fire. Well, maybe if we can outlast her, she'll die from burns. Flip our vehicle. All player characters and living non-player characters. One of them is here, right? It's okay. All player characters and living non-player characters, including Fulmina, take 2 damage. Unblockable. So Fulmina is going to take 2 damage of her 6. And Selena is going to take 2 damage. The jacket doesn't shield you from that. So she's not going to be talking to Fulmina. She's going to be sticking a knife right in her chest. So I'll just damage her speaking ability. And then this anchors, which is going to give us smoke. Fulmina's Fulmina anchors to... Where does Fulmina anchor? Fulmina's car anchors. Oh yes, now that it's on fire, it moved down here like this. Thank you. It said it maneuvered to sideswipe us. Okay. That's kind of clever. I'm not sure it has any real effect on us. I guess it does. Now we're closer to her. Oh, red line though. We can't cross this line. Now all of a sudden we can't reach her. And this person can't get off and can't cross over? How's that going to work? We can't get to her, so only a ranged attack can get her? Is that right? Place Fulmina as shown, which was here. An anchor. I don't really understand how this can work. If we can't cross here, what do we just wait until they both die and no one can attack itself? Like, you can't shoot through the red. Oh, no, you can. You're right. You're right. Okay. Chat's right. Red lines are just damage to cross. Yes, you're absolutely right. I completely forgot about that. I mean, I did remember it at the same time the comment come through. We can walk across red lines. It's just we take an unblockable damage when we do. Okay, so that explains that. So far, we haven't found a single rule here that's been broken, which is kind of surprising given all the interactive stuff here. All right, this is pretty cinematic is the right term. Okay, and the flaming engine also also does damage to us. Gas effect in the timeline. Gas effect in the timeline. Oh, flip the gas effect card. Okay, so let's put all this stuff in. This happens here. Then this comes out here. Okay, so our timeline is getting busy. Okay, let's make sure we understand this now. Selena is done with action, so she's just gonna sit here and get burned. Fulmina probably should be anchored in here, so she's anchored right up there. Okay. Boy, this is gonna be it's a little crazy. All right, let's make sure we understand what's happening. Jamal has actions, but without ability to get a shot, team up with someone, we're not going to be able to do any damage. So what can we do? But we could... Oh, it's too bad this person can't walk off. But that's okay. We're going to probably try to kill her on the next round. I just want to make sure before we finish our turn what's going to happen here. First, she's going to shoot us twice, whoever's closest, so we could choose. Then the engine's going to burn Selena for 1 damage. However, we can destroy this engine. It's a 2 and 2. Only Jamal could make it there, but he could go 1, 2, and hit it. He could try to damage this engine and kill it, but we've lost our +2. He would be doing 2 damage. He'd need a +2 to... He'd need the violence card to be able to destroy this engine. Anything else, and he's basically doing no damage. So 1 out of 5. We could walk him down there and have him try to use the brass knuckles on this engine to put it out of commission. He's only got a 20% chance. It's only this card that would let him do any damage. And if he failed, he'd be stuck on this burning engine. That seems very unlikely to succeed. Okay, so then after this burns, after this person attacks, then this burns, then we all take a damage from the gas effect. But if we could put out this engine, we would all save that damage. There is no point in having him attack her on his own. So it seems to me... Well, the other thing we could do is we could have him... We could have him try to... Well, we'll be able to kill her on the next turn if we all team up. On the next turn, we'll just all walk in here and kill her. Or the engine. Let's see. Does Jamal still have the adrenaline? He does, but he used it to drive, unfortunately. But you're right. Otherwise, we could... If we had had someone else drive, then he would have more turns to act. Unfortunately, we didn't. But that would have been a nice idea, to take 2 shots at it. Then it would absolutely be worth it. Well, he does have 3 actions left. So he could walk in here and take 2... No, he has to walk here to do it. Yeah, so that's too bad. All right, so we have a tough choice now. The smart thing to do would be maybe to have everyone just walk here and prepare to attack the engine on our next turn. But if we wanted to do this thematic thing, we could have him walk here and take 1 shot at a 1 in 5 chance of drawing this card to blow up the engine. It would be pretty cinematic. but 20% chance. He would take a wound, and then he would take another wound for being on this fire. What do you think? Brick can be healed by Maeve. All right, so let's have Maeve heal Brick. And now I feel like for cinematic reasons, we should try this crazy 20% chance. Is that insane? Is there nothing? Is there nothing more we could do? If he lets the lizard out in your area, I think if he lets the lizard out, I'm not sure the lizard will do anything being one step away. If it fails, you get your next turn anyway. Okay, we're going to do it just for fun. We're going to take a very cinematic long shot chance just for the thrills of it. He's walking here. He's walking here, which gives him a wound. And now he's going to try on his own to draw a 20% chance of a +2. And if he gets a +2, he's going to destroy this engine. But anything else is going to do nothing. Okay, here he goes. You can't complain when your 80% chance comes true. Unfortunately, that means she's more likely to do more damage. Okay, so he missed. So 2 minus 1 does no damage on the engine. All right, next up. I guess we have Brick has one more turn, but he's got nothing to do. Do we want to move him? Does he want to attack the engine also? Probably not. But, well, let's leave him so he can drive the car. I'm just going to throw away that action. All right. Fulmina attacks now. She's doing 3 damage to someone within range, any one of our choice. One person. Oh, wait a second. We're not throwing away her action. Selena is damaged. He can heal Selena. I wonder if we shouldn't have tried to heal her up fully. Okay, too late. Everyone's healed except Selena, who has 1 damage, but she's who we want to take the damage. Well, okay, we got to see what the modifier is. So who is she going to attack? I guess she's going to attack Selena again. Selena +0. So that's a 3 attack on Selena, but her jacket prevents 1, so 2 attack. So we're going to put them up here on her head. She might take her severe wound soon. Now, Fulmina would do a melee attack of 3, but no one's in her zone. So instead, she's going to do a ranged attack of 2. I'm afraid to give it to Selena, so I think we're going to have to give it to... Oh, Jamal is wounded too? All right, I'm going to give it to Brick because he's the least useful of this group. +2 or +3. Well, there's our +2 or +3. We're going to make it +2. So 4 wounds on Brick. Wow, that's pretty deadly. So Brick is going to take 2 here. We'll take 1 here because we don't care about this robot thing. And then 1 more. I think his feet. I don't think he needs to be walking that much. All right, so that's Fomina's attack. Yikes. And now the engine is putting a damage on Jamal and Selena. I want everyone's hands free so they can heal and fight. Okay. Next is the gas effect. Everyone takes a wound. Oh my God. All right, what's it going to be here? All right, Maeve is going to take a wound for walking. Jamal can take a eye wound. Brick is really in bad shape, but let's give him a second walking wound. And who did I not give? Selena. I don't think I gave Selena one. Is that right? Can someone tell me if the last person I didn't give a wound was... Selena needs a wound, thank you. All right, I'm going to give her the leather jacket because I want to make sure she can do whatever she needs to do walking wise. And I'm hoping we'll be able to heal this jacket up. But right now her jacket's not defending her. Okay, we do know that we've got a -1 and a -2. Terrible. But we can plan. Okay, so that was that. Now we're here. The adrenaline wore off. So we've lost our adrenaline, unfortunately. And then we get rid of that card. Now the horde is on our tail. So because there's no more tokens, they've caught up to that card. They are right behind us. We need to move on this turn. I guess we don't need to move on this turn. Next turn. Okay. Oh, now it's our turn again. All right, let's kill this bitch. All right, what's it going to be? We could just kill her straight out, or we could destroy this engine. I guess we want to destroy this engine, right? First off, maybe that'll kill her, but we certainly need to destroy it to get rid of the gas. I think. It's kind of tricky, actually, because we could team up for one, or we can't use the knife twice, and we need the knife. Maybe we don't need Selena to use her knife to help destroy the engine. So if Jamal does this, that's 2. We know there is a -2 here, though. So that would be 0 damage if we drew the -2. So we kind of do need Selena to use her knife here. But if she does that, it means we're not going to be able to do the damage to this that we need to do. That's really kind of rough. But what we could do instead is we could move Brick 1, 2, and then have him help fight. 2, and then they all help fight is 4, and then... Oh no, that wouldn't do it. We need 4. All right. Well, we have to make a decision now. We either have to hit the engine block with the gun and the knife, and then we're not going to be able to kill Fulmina, or we can hit Fulmina with the gun and the knife. It's only one or the other. What's it going to be? I'm banking on the engine being enough. But would Fulmina be enough? If we wanted to kill Fulmina, we'd all have to work together. It would be 9, 10, 11. Might not even be enough to kill Fulmina. I guess it would. I don't know. All right, let's try the engine block. I think we got a better shot at it. So Maeve is going to shoot at the engine block, and Selena is going to use her knife at the engine block. That's 9. We don't even need the gun, I don't think. 5 with knife on the engine block. -2 means 3 get through. We need 4. So we'll just have Jamal help with that. Then we'll leave our gun in case we need it. I think that makes sense. 5, 6, 7. -2 is 5. That kills it. Okay, so Jamal is using his knuckles, and Selena is using her knife. That's 7. Then we flip one of these over. -1. That sucks. There's still a -2 in here. 6 damage. So we've destroyed the engine. So when we destroy the engine, all it does is flip the gas effect card. Fulmina is taken aback when the engine blows. Her vehicle crashes and burns, putting on a spectacular firework display. 362. Okay, we did it. Thankfully, we killed her. Did we kill her? I think we killed her with it. I don't know why it doesn't say she's dead, though. But, all right, let's see what happens. So 362, this road that we were fighting on flips. Two gears show up here, and a way to look at this burning wreckage. We might see Fulmina staring back at us. The end of encounter goes. Okay, so we killed the engine. We surprised her. This goes away. And now we process end of encounter. So everyone goes back on the vehicle. Terrain cards attached to our vehicle go away. But where's Fulmina? Any cards to the right of the family disappear. So Fulmina got kicked off. She crashed with her car. Okay, so the rules say, to be clear, that when this gets removed by some other reason other than you killed her, you don't flip it. So we don't get to see what happens if she dies. We just get rid of her. Maybe she's dead, maybe she's not. And then we're back on the road. Whew. That was scary. I'm glad we didn't try to... I'm glad we did it that way, actually. I'm not sure we would have been able to defeat her unless we all teamed up. She might still be alive, though. I'm afraid she's going to still be alive. But, okay, we get to... Do we get to move these around? Yes, these two we could put where we want. I'm not sure there's a good reason to put some in the front or some in the back. I'll leave them like this. I'm going to move 3 in the front. Yeah. Now, let's put them all in the front. I think we might be climbing up to the airship, so maybe it's best if they're all in the front. So here we are. We've just gotten past the wreckage. We still have plenty of actions left to drive over here or to look and to pick up these gears. So I guess we should probably do this stuff. I'm afraid to advance into here without full actions, but we're almost at full actions. All right, let's take a look at this flaming wreckage and see if we can get a look at Fulmina. Actually, I'll put Brick in the back seat. He can look. But we should do some healing, right? That's what we'll do. That's why we're not going to drive forward, because we're going to heal with any spare stuff. So I'm going to have... He can't look because his look is damaged. So he's going to use a hand to heal his look. And then he's going to look. 340. Let's see if we see Fulmina on the side of the road. I guess this is in the wreckage of Fulmina's car. We've discovered this. After drawing a karma card while attacking, you may choose to draw a second karma card. You must apply the new card. That's great. Okay, and it's a hat action. He's just picked up. Is that right? The right card? 340, 340. Okay. So actually, Brick has picked up some hat to wear, and he could upgrade it if he wanted to, but everyone needs healing now. So let's get everyone as healed as we can rather than drive on. Look at Selena's wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we can let Selena heal herself as much as possible. 1, 2. Jamal needs healing too. We may need to walk up to climb up this ladder. I think we may need our feet back. So let's have Maeve heal her foot and heal another of Selena's feet. And let's have Brick heal one of his feet. And I'm going to have Jamal heal his foot and then heal Brick's foot. But now he can't look, he can't talk, she can't talk, she can look and talk. All right, we have one person who can talk and 2 people who can look. But I'm afraid that walking is what we'll need to do, so I think that's the way to do it. We've got one more action here, but it can't be a hand. So she can't pick up the gear. She can't do anything. I guess she'll just scream out to Fulmina, like, die. All right, so... yeah, there's nothing for her to do. She didn't even shoot her gun. Wait, didn't she shoot her gun? No, she didn't need to shoot her gun. All right, it doesn't matter. We're done. So that's that. We could have her drive forward. We could have her drive forward. Do we want to do that? Jamal and Brick aren't on the same space. What did I do? Did I heal one with the other? Did I heal Brick with Jamal? Is that what I did? Or vice versa? Tell me, before I undo it, tell me what I did. You had Jamal heal his foot. Okay, so I'll put this back. I'll have him heal himself. His look. That's fine. If we need him healed, his foot, we'll heal someone's foot on their own. So the question now is, do we drive one step and trigger this? Probably not, right? Every time we've driven, a bad guy has come and we've needed to use actions. So with one action, we're not going to do it. So we're just going to waste this action. Okay, this goes here. There's nothing left to do, so this card comes off. Wow, they are so close to killing us. They're right on our heels. But that's it. Now it's our turn. Okay, so before we move on, do we want to pick up these 2 gear? Is it worth it? 3, 3, 3, 1. I feel like we have enough gear. But once we move on, we can't get it. 2 gear is a lot. This could be the end of the game. I don't think we need the gear. Let's stop taking chances. Let's just drive. So who's in the best shape? Everyone's kind of wounded. We're probably going to need to heal up. One of these 3 has to drive, though. All right, I'm going to have... Maeve had her turn left over, and she's fully healthy, so I'm going to have her drive. All right, so new terrain comes out here, and we drive to here. Every turn we need to be driving now. We have to get ahead of this. Every turn we need to be driving. That's terrifying. All right, well, now that we're here, we flip this. But, you know, oh, not flip this. We just draw 341. We need to find some way to delay them. Maybe the ship is going to drop something that delays them. Whew, that was a close call. Fulmina's spectacular crash seems to have given our pursuers food for thought. They've stopped, at least for a moment. They appear to be waiting for something. We make out a large shadow in the clouds overhead. +3 on the Horde card. Whew. Okay, we caught a little bit of respite here. 3 more delays to give us a chance to get ahead. Large shadow in the clouds overhead. Okay, so it's the airship. Let's hope it's not a bad person, though. Several cars have joined the Horde in a thick cloud of dust. The chase resumes. Really? That's just how it switches? Okay. One of the vehicles is an ominous shape. It's speeding towards us. Anchor it and put 3 tokens. And when it runs out, they've got reinforcements. Uh-oh. Okay, so this goes here. All right, so not only will the Horde resume, but it's going to come and arrive with reinforcements. Now, we did 341. We brought this out. We moved it and we triggered this, and now we're over here. We left those gears behind. We've got full set of actions, so we can heal up, but we can also look at this blimp here, which we didn't do. So probably we should do this, right? But Brick is all alone, so he's not going to be doing that. He's going to heal himself for 2. 1, 2. That's all his job is. And I think what we'll do is we'll just have him walk over here where someone could heal him for his last bit. So Jamal can, well, perhaps we should look at this first because maybe, yeah, okay. So rather than heal him, let me just walk over here first. That way, if this is something to do, maybe we can all get up on here and get out of here right now. So I'm going to go ahead and look at this. I guess I will have... I guess I'll have Jamal look at it. He's only got 1 wound. All right, let's see what Jamal sees. Well, it's the airship. Is it 2 airships? No, it looks like it's 1, but you've got 2 chances to get to it. Can you guys see that okay? I'm guessing this is giving you like 2 chances to get to it. Unless there's 2 ships here. No, it's a ship and a shadow. So it looks like we might be able to grab onto it now or on the next round. But we should try it, right? Or should we heal up before we try it? Feels like we got some time before these people get us. So I think we should do it, and then at least we'll learn what we have to do as soon as possible. So let's have Selena do this. A huge flying machine looms over us, its occupants gesturing wildly, and we make out some of what they're saying. They drop a small package attached to a parachute, which drifts slowly towards the ground. We wonder what could be inside and rush to pick it up. Guarina branch. All player characters in your area take back 1 action token. All right, so it's something you can use once per round in your area, if you're in the same area. Okay, so they gave us a little bit of Warina pick me up. She uses it, and then everyone in our area, including herself, would take back. Oh, and then it burns. It's a one-time use. It's a one-time use. Okay, well, that's all we could do there. I guess we're going to get another package from them here, maybe of similar nature. But there's nothing else to do here, so we're just going to spend the rest of our turn healing. So let's have Brick heal 2 for himself. We'll have Jamal heal 1 for himself. And I guess 1 more for Brick. And then Maeve will heal Selena twice. And now everyone's at full health with no damaged items. And Selena still has 2 actions. And everyone's in the same area. I wish we could go back and get those gears. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Instead of having Brick heal himself, I'm going to have Selena heal him. And then Brick is going to use his hand to upgrade this for 3 gears. And we'll upgrade this, which does what? Drawing a karma card while attacking, you may choose to draw a second. You may choose which card to apply. That's great. Okay. That is a great card. Probably we should give it to someone else. In fact, we probably shouldn't have even healed him. We probably should have just had Selena take it. But now we didn't know what we were going to get, so we can't do that now. But we may want to go grab that on our next turn. All right. So this comes over here. This comes off, then goes here. This comes off. And now it's our turn again. All right, we might make this. We might make it. No one has gotten severely injured yet. Melee, you can make a free move. And this is pretty awesome for being able to attack twice. So we should plan that out very well. But yeah, I think maybe giving that to Selena would be better. All right, well, clearly we're going to drive. There's nothing else to do. And then once we drive, the only thing to do is this hand icon. So I feel like this might be another wasted turn, wasted round. But okay, let's go do it. So who do we want to drive? We want to give that weapon to one of those. I think what we're going to do is have Jamal drive. And when he does, he brings a card out there. A dispute breaks out in the car. Selena insists on continuing to flee, while Maeve trusts the airship floating above our heads. She sees it as our only way out, failing which Swan will succumb to his injuries. Suddenly, a huge truck appears from nowhere. Our car shudders. Looking up, I realize it's been grabbed by a huge claw. We're being dragged, and a feeling of dread rises inside us. To my amazement, the claw lifts our car into the air and dumps it into a huge waste container. Penned in by scrap metal, we are trapped. So this is a weird situation here. We're going to have to talk about this. I feel like the vehicle gets burned. I guess we're entering a new stage here, but I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. Because I don't see how we could ever get to this card and do anything. Like, we tried to drive on this card, and it's basically telling us that, oh, I see, this gets flipped. But how could we ever have gone onto this card then? Like, you can't go onto this card. Is there something I'm missing? Like, in order to get to this card, you have to drive onto it. As soon as you try to drive onto it, you get this card. This card tells us to flip this card. And then we have an encounter. Take 343. Immediately flip it. Is there some rule we're not doing right about this drive? Place it to the right of the road. Move this card to the right underneath the next card. I just don't see how you could ever get onto this card. Resolve the full drive action first. Is that what you think happens? Either way, it's not going to do anything. Move this card to the right. Oh, yes, you're quite right. The reason it works is because this card comes out, but we don't do this black part. So we're driving here. This won't happen until we get here. It's not so much that we resolve this first, it's this doesn't even trigger yet till we get to it. So we have a full round here before we're going to walk onto this card. I don't know why it feels like a weird, it feels a little weird. Okay, so we're not supposed to see what that says yet. We happen to know what it says. I don't think it would change anything. All right, are we in agreement that's what's happened here? We have our whole round on this card, and then we have to drive to this card to do this. Is that right? It's a weird situation where the black... I'm not sure if that... Does that make sense that we're only doing this when we walk onto this card? But is this a road card that we can drive onto? Pretty weird. Narrative cards. The problem is that most of these, this is a road. It's a very different mechanic. This mechanic isn't used in the other places. Why don't we've been playing for an hour and 10 minutes. Let's take a break. We'll come back in 8 minutes. Maybe I'll check the FAQ and see if that makes sense. That this isn't triggering now. It's just sitting here. Okay, I'll see you in 8 minutes. Well, we're back. There's only 7 viewers, but I feel like something has broken here. I'm not sure what. Um, let's explain what's been happening. The whole chapter, we've been following this rule where there's always one road ahead of us that we can see. I think that makes sense to how we started out, and it's consistent with this rule, which says basically when you drive, you bring a new card out here, and you move this card to the right under the next road card. So it's not saying bring out a card and go under it. It's saying bring a new card out and then shift forward. So there's always one ahead of us. The problem is that the next card when we drove onto this space was this card, and it could be no other. It's not like the way we played gave us this card. This is the next card in the deck. If we read this, it says something that's happened to us. And so I guess the way I'm reading it is this hasn't happened yet. We can see what's going to happen, but that doesn't really make sense. I mean, surely we need to be here where we can do this action. The only question is, should this not even be here? Should it be like this? So that when we drive, then we go see this card and go onto it? But that is not how we've played the whole scenario, unless we're breaking, and then I don't know why this rule would be the way it is. If this was just a little bit of a premonition like normal, then I'd believe it. But are we supposed to think that this is happening to us when we're here? I don't get it. If we're supposed to do this now, it doesn't make sense because this tells us to flip this card, which would mean what's the point of it? Corsican says, I think this all happens right now. All right, so then the only thing strange about that then is that we can't do this action on this card. All right, we'll look at 343 when we do this and make sure it's right. But all right, let's read this. A dispute breaks out in the car. Selena, the girl, says we should flee. The mother says, I trust the airship. She sees it as our only way out, failing which Swan will succumb to his injuries. Suddenly a huge truck appears from nowhere. Our car shudders. Looking up, I realize it's been grabbed by a huge claw. We're being dragged, and a feeling of dread rises inside us. To my amazement, the claw lifts our car into the air, dumps it into a huge waste container. Pinned in by scrap metal, we're trapped. Well, the radio was definitely, they've been trying to help us. So clearly, I trust the airship, but this sounds like we don't have a choice about it. So if I were to now do this and not wait till we get on it, then this would flip. And then it says, all right, we're going to try this. It's pretty weird. So it says flip the drive card. We're now in an encounter. We're burning our vehicle. It's gone. I'm going to keep it nearby in case this is wrong. It tells us to flip this road card before we've had a chance to do anything. Now we've lost the ability to do the 343 action. But that's going to tell us to grab 343. That's very odd. First it says you take 344. Someone gets this. Swan must be carried by a player character at all times. If he gets wounded, something bad happens. All right, let's give him to Brick, his older brother, who's going to try to stay out of the fight. Then it says take 343 and flip it, which doesn't make any sense. No, this is wrong. I don't understand this. Look at what 343, if we had tried to interact with this airship, if we hadn't say it triggers right away, look what we see. We slow down, we're preparing to deal with the airship when suddenly a huge truck appears. And it brings us into the same thing. And then it's these instructions, which are, how are they different? Drive, kill the vehicle, flip the road card, take 344, take 343. So what is going on? It's nearly identical. But how could you have ever seen this card if we're playing it correctly? I don't understand that. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I don't understand what we're doing wrong. It feels like we should be on the last card. If that would be the other way to make sense of this. So this comes out here. We're all here. We're in the trash compactor level. But something feels really wrong about this. Something is clearly wrong. I don't know what, though. I wonder if we've been seeing a card ahead that we shouldn't have seen. That would make sense. That we're on the last card always, and we never see one ahead of us. And so we would only see this card if we ignored the 343. I don't know. I don't know what 359 is, so you're referring to a card that's from long ago or something. Oh, 359. Your interpretation, but 359 should have been a road card that says flip as soon as you drive onto it. Maybe. Maybe. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Here we are. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. The intent was for you to choose whether to trust the airship or keep driving, and no matter what you do, this happens. Looks like we lost the YouTube connection briefly. You should probably click reload on your page to make sure you're caught up with live. We just lost half a second or so, but just click reload make sure you're not falling behind. Okay. So let's put everything on here. I still think something is weird there. Something felt like it broke. But here we are. It looks like we're going to be walking around a little bit more now. But we're in an encounter. And it will only end when we find something that ends the encounter. But these guys are fast approaching us from behind. So that's a little nerve-wracking. And this was spent to drive. Okay, let's make room. Because tourney cards can no longer move or perform. Okay, so this, I guess, is still out here somewhere, but now we're walking around here. Our car is destroyed. All right, so that's spent. Gears. I don't know if we need to be messing with gears anymore. We certainly could heal up a little more, but we want to explore and get out of here is probably more important. We don't need to heal up. We're all fully healed. All right, let's get out of here. Swan is carried. That's fine. Let's have our fighter. I wonder if we shouldn't. Yeah, what we should do is we should first hand this off to Selena. To Selena or Maeve? Who do we want to give this card to? It's certainly not Brick, because he's not going to be fighting. But it's any kind of attack. Before it was no, both attacks. So it's either to Selena, Maeve, or Jamal. I guess any of them could do it. But Selena is our real fighter. I'd be inclined to give it to Selena. She's not wearing anything on her hat, but Maeve is. So I think we give it to Selena. That does cost an action, though. All right, Selena is our fighter. So then let's have Selena walk 1 and then explore. Walk 1. I'm going to have Jamal walk 1. And it, I don't know what I'm doing. I want Selena to have more actions to fight if something breaks out. Okay, I'm going to have Maeve walk and explore 345. I'm trying to give Selena some time left if she has to fight. So what am I doing here? 345. So 345 comes out. Where does it go? Here, it looks like. Okay. Oh, I guess it goes this way. All right. So there's that. So we're all on this space now. We were told something about this crane by the people. Looks like there's a window here we could shoot through. But this is the space where we're going to use our hand. I like to leave these two ability to fight if they have to. So I'd rather not have them move. Why do we need to go here though? There's no reason currently. I'm going to have Selena use the hand icon. Am I? I want her to be able to come in here and kill this person. So I don't want Selena to flip this. If there turns out to be someone here to kill, I want Selena to be able to walk in here and knife them. So what I'll do is, Brick is not useful for anything. I'm going to have Brick walk up here with them and use his hand to flip this card. Okay. So let me just show you this card. So here's what this card looks like now. So it looks like there's a way to walk in there through that door, but it's triggering 346 right now with one gear on it. Okay, let's see what 346 is. Let's see if it's a fight. If it is, we've been preparing for it. Looks like it's not quite a fight. After stacking some junk to form a makeshift ladder, I clamber awkwardly out of the container. A dumbfounded kid watches me, then rushes to the front of the truck. Apparently it's him controlling the crane. He looks young. Use the crane from here. Only a PC with the remote control can perform this action. All right, well, we don't have the remote control. So I guess we're not going to be controlling this crane yet. There's no other way to explore except to the right. It looks like we wasted a lot of... Oh no, we didn't waste movement because we have to go across here. Okay. Brick could brick up these doors and windows with his multi-tool if we wanted him to, but he's out of actions. He's done. Okay. I guess Selena is going to walk over here for one. Anyone need healing? No. Walk over here and then explore over here. There's nothing else to do. I have to use her last actions. So her last move is to bring out 349. We are approaching the end of this game. So let's see. We could use the crane if we have the remote control. Okay, so this stays out here somewhere. Okay, here's 349. I slide into the pickup cab through the window. A heavy-set man is behind the wheel. A large yellow remote control lying at his feet immediately catches my eye. Take 350, put it to the right of 345. Take 351. Take 353. Oh boy, we gotta fight someone. We're out of energy. Put the active player character in the area with the kid. Okay, let's see if we can understand all this. That was 345, so this... Okay, so we've walked into this thing, which is showing us here. $350 to the right of 345. 351 and 353 are two people. They're both hostile to us. And then put the active player that just walked in there, I guess, in the room with the kid. Okay, so it says the father is in this one. The kid is in this one. I guess we can go bring out their things. She's got a knife. Unfortunately, she can't use it. She's out of actions. So let's see. Where is the father and the kid? There's the kid. And there's Omina. There's the father. Okay. Of course, these go in the timeline. We'll take a look at these in a second. And then while we're if we're in the room with the kid, we can pull this lever. All right, let's look at these two enemies of us. And then she goes right in with the kid. Okay. Let's look. Here's the kid. He is hostile. The kid was looking at a lever as I slide into the cab. He looks startled and raises his fist, ready to fight. So he's got no armor. He attacks for one, and you can just kill him with one hit. And here's the father. He's a 2 defense, 4 health, so he's much more serious. And he does 4 damage at range with a shotgun. The driver's lecturing the kid, don't touch that lever. You know it'll eject you from the cab. He walks towards people, and then at range, he does 4 damage. Wow. Okay. So 351 and then 353. So these come out here like this. They're going to trigger soon. But we could pull the lever. And from the crane, we need the remote control. It looks like maybe we could pick up the remote control here. Selena's out of actions. And she's all by herself. But she can take a bunch of wounds. Well, no one can get into either room. It's quite difficult to get into that room. You'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 movements to get in the room with the father. 3 movements to get in the room with the kid. Jamal has 2 actions. Maeve has 1 action, and that's it. Well, what's our strategy here? Like, I feel like killing the kid is not a good idea. I would be willing to kill the father, but what's going on with this eject and remote control? It feels like these two are hostile, but maybe they could be convinced to calm down? Or could we just pull the lever and eject the kid? Unfortunately, we don't have any spare action to do it now, so we're going to get... I feel like it would be nice to eject us both, but we need to get this. So maybe we just all head towards this, and then someone's going to go in and get the remote control and come back. So does Jamal, do we all just... Jamal goes 1, 2. And then Maeve walks one closer. And then our plan is to just maybe eject this kid, grab the remote control, and then make a beeline. You're right. Maeve could shoot the father. She absolutely could shoot the father from here instead of walking in here. 1, 2. Do we really want to kill the father? Maybe we do. 2 and 4, we know this is a -1, so we wouldn't kill him. We just do 1 damage. It's not worth it. Better to walk in here. She doesn't really need to walk if she's got something better to do. But she doesn't. There's no one to heal. I feel like we just have to absorb some wounds here. I just wonder if we should even try to kill these people. She definitely can't take out the father in 1 shot. She only does 4 damage, and we know this is a -1. Oh, -2, even worse. So I think we, instead of shooting, we leave this for the enemies to try to attack us with. All right, so let's do this. We've moved, we're gonna stop, we're not wounded. So that's our turn. Now this kid goes. It's too bad it's the kid. I'd rather it be the father that gets the -2. Okay, the -2. The kid's attacking us for 1. Here's his modifier. -2, so he does no damage. That's unfortunate because we really didn't need any negative. Where our shields, our jacket would have prevented that hit. So that's the kid. And now we have the father. The father is a ranged attack. First, he walks towards the closest person. So actually, I guess he's going to walk towards us, towards Selena. And then he's going to try to do a ranged attack of 4, plus 1 is 5. 5 on Selena. Her jacket blocks 1, so that's a 4 hit on Selena. That's pretty bad, but we can put 1. Nice. She might need to talk. She definitely needs to pick up. But does she need to look and talk? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need, okay. Where am I going to put these? I don't want to block anyone's walking. And she needs to be able to pick up something, but she doesn't need to pick up twice, but she could heal. I'm going to put her jacket. Let someone else heal her. And I want her to be able to talk to these people. And I'd like her to be able to heal up, but I feel like she's going to be walking instead of healing. So I'm going to put this on a hand. Hope I don't come to regret that. Ouch. Okay, this comes off. This comes off, and it's our turn again. We should probably get someone else in there to absorb wounds from this guy if we're not going to kill him. Or we just kill him now. I think maybe we have to kill him. Selena could have moved to space as a free action after the kid attacked her. because of her boots. You are absolutely right. Now, it wouldn't have done anything for us, so I don't think we would have done it. Because we need her to walk in here to get this hand. So I don't think we're going to be walking away. But I suppose we should walk in there with this guy. But then he's still there. Okay, let's do that. That'll save us a walk action. That's good. That's good. All right, so now let's decide here. Unless we want to pull the lever on this kid, but I guess we'll pull the lever on the kid afterwards. All right, so here's the decision. Do we just kill this father? I think we're just going to kill this father. We don't even know if he's the father. The driver is lecturing the kid. Don't touch that lever. You know it'll eject you from the cab. He's too dangerous. We're going to kill this guy. Maybe the kid will come in line. He's not necessarily the father either. All right, let's kill this guy. And then we'll pick up the remote control and head out. And maybe this kid will come over to our side after we kill his father. So we're going to shoot through this glass and use the knife on this guy at the same time. He's got 6, so we're going to be able to kill him no matter what we draw. Does anyone have any objection to killing this father who's just shot us with a shotgun? I mean, we don't have time to mess around with this guy. This guy was not friendly. He shot us. So we're just going to kill him. So Maeve is using her rifle. Selena is using her knife. That's a 9 attack on this guy. That's a 6. So 4 plus 2. So 7 gets through. So even if this is a -3, we've got him. -1. So we completely kill this guy, Marcel. And, you know, that's what happens if you shoot at us. So we got his lucky charm. Before drawing a karma card in combat, while attacking or defending, you may perform this action to apply a karma value of 0 instead of drawing a card. Okay, I'm going to give this to Maeve. She's got plenty of room. And this guy just got killed, and the kid doesn't even care. All right, so now Selena is going to pick up this remote control. Oh, she's not going to be able to... The kid's going to do a damage. All right, I guess that's okay. Well, sure, she's got to pick it up. All right, she's picking this up. No one needs to come in here with her. She might as well do it herself. 354. The remote control. Look at that. All right, so Selena has the remote control, which she can use only when she's here. She could give it to someone else. She's only got 1 action left. That's unfortunate because no, all right. Well, we'll figure it out. The kid could do 1 wound on her if it attacked. Well, it could do more actually. She could walk away, though. That's probably what she should do. She could walk here, and then someone else could come here to eject this kid. I think that's what we'll do. We'll have her walk here for her last action. And then one of these two is going to come in here and eject the kid, or maybe eject us too. Maybe eject both of us. But we wouldn't really care too much about that. So let's have Jamal go 1, 2 walks, and then either kill this kid or pull this lever or heal Selena. Let's just eject this lever and see if it ejects the kid without killing him. I'm going to have him pull this lever. Pull the lever. So he does a hand action. He pulls the lever. Let's see what that does. I pull the lever. There's a rattling sound. The truck roof opens and the seat suddenly leaps upward. I find myself propelled into the air. No! I land heavily in the back of the truck, my fall luckily cushioned by the waist. So flip the 350 card. You and all characters in your area are moved to the X at the back of the truck. I guess we don't really care about that, but everyone moves back here, including this kid. And then this gets flipped. And how is that different? It's not. That's a little weird. Like, I'm not sure what the point of that was. If no one got injured, I guess it matters if something's going to happen in here. All right, well, that's that. That's kind of silly. We could have used that action to walk out of there instead of doing that. Maeve has 2 actions, but she doesn't have the remote control. And she can't heal Selena. Boy, it would have been much better to just walk out. But all right. Are we going to just let this kid punch us, or should I be killing this kid? We could get the remote control 1 closer just because we have 3 actions, but that's not what we'll do. We're going to move brick 1, and then we're going to heal Selena 2 to make her jacket start working and make it so she can pick up things. And then Maeve has 2 actions. I guess she'll just pick up this gear. She's got nothing else to do. She's not going to waste it walking. All right, well, that's just weird. So the kid attacks now. He's going to attack Selena. Selena can move for free when she's attacked, so that's good. If you're attacked by a scavenger, which we are, it's a miss. So no damage from the kid. She was attacked with a melee, so she gets a free movement, which she's going to use to walk up here. And the kid's done. He doesn't walk. He doesn't move. We go to here. We remove this. And now the reinforcements are going to arrive. This is very... I guess we're dead now. This is very weird. This feels like something is broken. Oh, I guess we're going to have one more turn. All right. This is still very weird to me. Enemy enforcements arrive. So we remove a token and we are at 0. So now we get out card 348. Which looks deadly. Technocrat vehicle approaches and fires a robot in our direction. The projectile thuds heavily onto the ground and noisily deploys its legs and guns. Place the killer robot in the same area as any player character. It targets every player character in range. Okay, well, at least this didn't tell us to put something on the road. So this comes out here. We've got a killer robot, which is what here? We get to choose where to put it. Unfortunately, we'd like our knife person to stab it. We'd like her to have enough. I guess if we put her here, she'll be able to stab it with one action and still have time to walk and use her crane. All right. But do we now, let's see. So the robot came out, fine. And anchors, fine. Anything else happens? No. Right now, here's the weird part. We take a token off here, and we're still okay. But I guess we'd still be okay. It would kill this road card. So actually, it wouldn't end the game. Because this road card is still out. So it would just walk its way here. Okay, we're okay. I thought that as soon as this happened, it was going to end our game here. All right, so we're okay. But we have to kill this robot. But I think we're going to be... I don't think we're going to have a problem with this robot. He's a 4 and 4, but when we team up with our knife and gun, we're very strong. All right, we got this. We got this. 6 hours in. All right. First up, let's kill this robot. Maeve can shoot through this door, and knife person can knife this robot. That would be a 9. It's got an 8 here, so that would kill it. But if we get a -2 or whatever, we can use a lucky charm in order to avoid drawing a combat card. Or Selena can draw a second one. So I think that that would guarantee us a success. So let's see. Gun, knife. Someone else could come in and help too, but I don't know that we want to do that. So gun and knife is 9. If we got a -2, that would prevent us from killing it. But we can always draw a second one, and there's only one -2, right? There's only one -2. So if we had to, we can use, we can draw another karma card. If we got the -2, it would be a fail, but we'll just draw another. Okay, here we go. +2 or +3. Okay. Well, we didn't need that. So we've killed the robot. Glancing at the launch tube from which the killer robot was fired, I assume from the flurry of activity in the technocrat vehicle that it's loading another of the infernal devices. Okay, +2, and it re-anchors. So it's just going to keep firing. It's going to keep firing these robots at us. An endless supply of them after a little bit of a delay. So we need to get out of here. Well, the robot is dead. Now, hopefully, sorry, I put this on the wrong person. Hopefully, we're going to be able to pull this off now. So Selena is going to walk 1. I think Maeve should probably heal her, but let's do this, what we need to do first. So she's going to use the hand to use the crane. Which we're hoping is what we want, right? Okay, so she's using the crane. She has the remote control. Let's see what happens. We can use the crane as a makeshift staircase to reach the airship. We eagerly scramble up the waiting rope ladder dangling above the jib. Is that it? Are we safe? Did we make it? 355 and 356. We may have done it. This may be it. And then 354, the crane remote control gets flipped. Ooh, we all have to get up. And Selena has run out of action. So we should have tried to hand off that thing because now, well, the new robot's not going to come out for a while. So I think we're fine. Okay, salvation is almost within reach. So this just comes out and says that we can get up the rope ladder with an action. But let's see what these cards are. 355 and 356. Here's 355. The airship's directly overhead, offering us a way out at last, but there's no way we're leaving one of the family behind. Okay, so this replaces this. Looks identical. Kid's still down here with us. How is this different? I don't see any difference. The airship's approaching, probably to help us. A rope ladder dangles from the providential craft. I raise the crane jib as high as I can in order to reach it. So this replaces the main control and lets us walk up the jib. So this goes here. We go here. So all we've got to do is get off this thing before we die. From here, this is a little weird. I think there might be another, at least one more card here we have to get to before we can do this. $355, $356. Okay, so we're gonna have to climb up a bit and then we can scale the rope ladder once we find the rope ladder. I guess we're not gonna be on the road anymore. We're in an encounter. Jamal has his full movement, so do we want to kill this kid before we leave? Or just let him live? I have a feeling this family does not want to kill that kid. I think we just leave him alone. He won't even chase us, so let's just leave him. So Jamal can go 1, 2, 3 and start right up. I wonder if he shouldn't heal a little bit. So let's move them both 1, 2, 1, 2. So now everyone is together. And I think maybe we should all go up together. So that means with our free actions, we can heal Selena 2. Now Maeve has turns she could do. All right, Maeve will scout ahead. We might as well go ahead. Maybe Maeve will do 1 healing and Brick can walk 1. Maeve will do the healing that Brick did. Okay, so we got 2 in the vanguard. They're going to scout out a little bit. Corsican says, no, don't waste the actions. You want to leave Selena wounded and have these 2 go up even further? No, I think we should do it together. We got plenty of time. Okay, the kid goes. He fights someone in his area. No one's in his area, so he does nothing. Now we come here, and the robot launch tube is being prepared in reference to killing the kid. Okay, got it. Now we go here. The horde destroys this road. They're fast approaching, but not that fast. We've still got 1, 2, 3 rounds to go to get off this place. It feels like we're going to make it. Okay, then we go here. We get all our things back. Feels like we could have even picked up these gear if we wanted to. But we're going to try not to be greedy. Okay. So let's let someone be Vanguard. I guess it'll be the Jamal, the father. He'll go 1, 2, 1, 2, and then he's going to explore here, 357. Which puts him on here as his last walk. Okay, so he's not going to... So a robot is going to get shot at us, but I think we might be able to just ignore it and get out of here. So Brick is going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. And then he could jump off, but then he'd leave the rest alone. So let me leave him here for a second. Selena can go 1, 2. Now, what if Selena used her Guarana? Everyone would get another action and we'd be able to get off. Why is he explored here? He needs 2 more to get off. Okay, he's not getting off. I must have done something wrong here. Oh, I moved 1, 2. I moved her instead of her, I guess. 1, 2. I don't know if I did that exactly right. The robot's going to come out, but he's not going to get a chance to attack us. So I guess Selena moves 1 more there. Jamal can't move 1 more. You moved Maeve, used Selena's actions. Yes, I did. All right, I'm just going to I did correct it though, I believe. So the two of them can get off and leave these two behind. But I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to all wait together, just to go off as a family. And then if I messed up something here, it won't matter. Okay, so kid goes, he tries to fight someone. There's no one to fight, so he does nothing. We come here, the robot is inbound. We take this off, we're at 0. So a robot comes out. This just says, put the robot in the same place and then anchor this here. So a robot comes out on our space. I'll just put him here, put him right here at the top of the crane. But he doesn't do anything. He just prepares to attack us. But now this happens. The horde comes one step closer to us. They're almost on our space. But now it's our turn. And we're not going to have even used any of our stuff. And now Jamal walks. Now we're all on this space. And then each of us can walk off with a hand action. So Brick walks off. Jamal walks off. Maeve walks off. And Selena walks off. We all scaled the rope ladder, which is right here. We didn't walk, we scaled it. We did the hand action. If everyone, we removed them all, if everyone's off it, Selena is going to read the back of this card. Whew. We fly off, leaving the chaos far behind. To hear nothing but the sound of the wind in the rigging is a soothing contrast after the mechanical hell. That was a close call. Our rescuers are calm, with a well-meaning air about them. Apparently, their master knows Swan well and is able to care for him. It's rather strange. Why do so many people seem interested in my little brother? After several hours aloft, we land on a mountaintop covered with lush vegetation. Swan is whisked away for treatment while we patch up our injuries and are given some food. Then our hosts guide us to our rooms. Exhausted, we fall into a restless sleep. Take 358 and then burn this. I don't trust these people. Okay. If violence is no longer anchored to Jamal, take 911. So 911 is the violence card again. Otherwise, our pacifist would have gone up. Okay, so 911 tells us about violence again. All items in your possession, burn cards with a value of 2 or less, or gain gear equivalent to their value. Okay, so first of all, can we have a little recognition that we did it? A little touch and go. They were almost on us. But again, we've come out of it with no wounds. So I guess we did pretty well. 6.5 hours. This might be our longest session here. We'll talk about it in a second. Let's go clear this off. Let's do this final stuff. Then we'll take a break and talk about it. Okay, so all items that are 2 or less. Are there any? I guess the lucky charm is 4, so we get to keep that. 7. Seems like we're going to lose this. No, that's a 3. We get to keep this for the next mission too. Do we have any 2s? What's this one? That's a 4. That's it. We don't have anything that's less value than 2 or less. Okay, add up the value of all the items plus the number of gears. What's that? Okay, number of gears. Okay, let's see. I guess we're collecting all our items. We didn't use the barricade. I guess Swan goes back into the deck. A lot of items we got here. We didn't use the lizard. I feel like we're getting this game pretty well in hand, although things could have always gone wrong. Okay, so those are all of our items. Let's see how much we got here. 8, 11, 19, 26, 33, 37, 45, 49, 56, 63, 68, 72, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 87. I don't think we made it. That's a shame. I think it was a 90. If we had picked up a couple more, yeah, it's a 90. So we did not make Treasure Hunter. It's too bad. That would have been fun to see. We certainly had time to pick them up, but we were too scared. Once on board the airship, some of its occupants approach us and offer to trade. You may sell items in your possession to gain gear equivalent to their value. Burn the sold items. You may buy the following items if you don't already own them. So we can buy a grenade, we can buy a gas mask, we can buy mechanical salvage boots. I guess we have those. What do we have? We have jet boots, power shoes. No, we don't have mechanical salvage boots. Well, so we have power shoes. We don't have gas mask. We don't have grenade. And we don't have mechanical salvage boots. Is there stuff we want to trade for? I feel like we don't like this cargo spider. Our shoes are okay. Multi-tool, not the best. Lucky charm. I mean, I could sell that. It wouldn't kill me. I want the eyeglasses. This wizard is not that useful. Knuckle duster is okay. Reasonable. This one I definitely want to keep. The guarana, I could live without it. But it could be actually pretty useful. All right, and then we have gears of our own to get rid of. I guess I wish we had picked up some gears. Okay, so I think a grenade that does a lot of damage to one group is pretty powerful. So I'd be inclined to want that grenade. Are there any of these we really don't care about? Multi-tool, we had no use of it the last 2 missions, but you never know. Cargo spider. Let's just sell this cargo spider right now for 4. Okay, there's 4 cargo spider. I sold it. So now we have a lot of gear that we can spend on things. We want to keep some for our ability, but maybe 3 is fine. But we have plenty to spend. Let me trade this in so we don't get confused. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's buy a grenade for 4. I think it's time we might need to buy a gas mask just in case we need it. And we already have power shoes, but we don't have mechanical salvage boots. Do we want those? They're in the 2nd chapter. Okay, grenade 212. For sure I want that. I think that's a very useful one-time thing. So you have to pay You may buy the items by spending gears. Okay, so I'm going to spend 4 for the grenade. All right, what else? Sell the multi-tool and spider. Okay, I've already sold the spider, but should we sell the multi-tool or should we just spend some of our gear? Like, we could spend these without selling the multi-tool. Let's buy the salvage boots. What about the gas? We could buy both. We could buy the salvage boots for 5 and the gas mask for 3 without selling anything. Well, I mean, we can just get those first. Let's just spend all of these. And I think we would like some gear in the beginning, but let me spend it all, and then once we buy these, we'll decide whether we want to sell to have some gear, gears left over. So it looks like Power Shoes is in this current deck, 325. Oh, we do have Power Shoes. It's mechanical salvage boots, 258. We might start to have too many items for people. I mean, we might have items that we can't equip. 258. Here's the mechanical salvage boots. What do? Entering or leaving an area that contains gear, collect 1 automatically. All right, that's pretty good. I definitely want to keep that. All right, so we've spent all of our gear. We've bought the things we wanted, but we haven't bought a gas mask. So if we wanted to, we could sell our multi-tool, but we've already upgraded it. I think maybe we sell the incubator. It's pretty fun to use, though. It's fun to use, but we rarely make use of it because we like to kill things quickly, and this is just slow. I think maybe a gas mask might be more useful. We haven't needed it yet. I don't know. What do you think? The only other thing for us is gas mask. I think maybe, well, I don't know. The wizard is kind of fun. And the multi-tool, I mean, if it comes in handy, it really comes in handy. Sell the lizard for a gas mask, says Corsica. All right, we're doing it. Now, you can't buy a lizard, though. Like, once we give up the lizard, we can't buy it back. We don't use that knuckle duster very much. Are you sure you don't want to sell the knuckle duster instead? The knuckle duster is worth 7. Wait a minute. You can buy a knuckle duster for 3, but it's worth 7 because we've upgraded it. Maybe that's what we should do. I'm suspicious we keep getting offered the gas mask. Yes, me too. I think we should sell the knuckle duster. We have made use of it, but I think the lizard is kind of thematically fun. So I'm going to sell the knuckle duster instead for 7. And then we'll spend 3 on the gas mask. So that gives us 4 left over that we can use later for our abilities. And we get the gas mask, which is from chapter 1. I think Isara will be, don't sell the knuckle buster. It's a weapon. It just does 1 more damage, though, than a normal fist. I can't sell the lizard. I think Isara will be too sad if we do. I'm selling the knuckle duster. Aren't I? We'll get it back on the next chapter. We'll buy it back on the next chapter. And we'll start letting that wizard out in front of people. All right. I got to go with Corsican. He says don't sell it. So instead of selling it for 7, I'm going to sell the wizard. If Isara was here, we'd keep the wizard, but we're going to keep the knuckle duster. We sold the wizard for 4. We bought the gas mask, and we get 1 left over. All right, let's get that gas mask. What does it do? What's so good about this? Ignore gas effects? What gas effects? All right, but it can take a wound. That's actually very useful. All right, that's it. We've upgraded. And then we take the game save and we're done. So there you have it. Chapter 3 of Heredity, Book of Swan. I got convinced to keep the knuckle duster. I guess we used it a couple times. The fact that the gas mask takes a wound is a pretty big deal. I don't think Isara is going to be happy, though, that we got rid of the lizard. The boots. Yes, you have a good point. We spent 2 chapters upgrading these boots. Now let's see what it says. Have we been spending these? I don't think we spent these. I think we owe 3 gear. I think we owe 3 gear, so we're going to have to sell something else. All right, I got an idea. Let's sell the multi-tool, because I think the multi-tool can be very useful, but it's not going to make me sad that we don't have it. We may not be able to buy it back, though. Yikes. I hate to sell something we can't buy back. I'm selling the multi-tool. I'm selling the knuckle duster. I'm selling the knuckle duster. It's the only way. It's the only way. So instead of the lizard, which was 4, we're selling the knuckle duster, which gives us 3 more. And then we'll lose our knuckle duster. But now we can pay the gear that we owe for the boots. That's the only way. Or the multi-tool. It's either the multi-tool or the knuckle duster. All right, so I'm paying for these. We paid the tokens, but we didn't pay the gear. If you can convince me to sell the multi-tool, it's either the multi-tool or the gear. All right, whichever one you want. You tell me. Corsican, which one do you want to sell? They're both worth 7. They've both been upgraded. The way I feel is like this just does +1 extra attack. And the multi-tool could save us for a whole round of being attacked. So I feel like better to sell the knuckle duster and give Jamal or whoever was carrying this, give them the grenades and stuff. All right, but let's go ahead and read this. $9.16. Here's our super boots. As I screw the last plate onto the side of the boots, everything is looking good. Standing up in them, I press on button and I just flew several feet up in the air. These things are amazing. Let's have another go. Oh, okay, they seem to be working, but gently does it. Here we go again. This time I'm trying both buttons at once. No! I just leapt 10 yards, cratering the ground where I landed. Now I understand how that guy fell on our car. He must have missed his landing on our garage roof or something. So burn 147, the damaged boot. And now we have jet boots. Okay, jet boots. You have to power them up. If all 3 slots are used at the same time, you spend your entire action to use 3. Move your player character up to 3 explored areas, ignoring blue and red boundary lines. You may inflict 2 damage on an NPC in your landing area. So you jump up and you fall down, and you hit whoever you land on, up to 3 away, and they don't even get to defend against it. So like it bypasses all their shields. You just land on them. That's pretty great. And it can take a wound. And it is a shoe, though, for what that's worth. All right, let's see what Corsican has decided about multi-tool versus knuckle duster. He says, got it. We might be able to buy the knuckle duster later. All right, so we're going to get rid of the knuckle duster, right? Okay, we sold the knuckle duster, we kept the multi-tool, and we kept the lizard. That's it. And yes, it looked like we could buy the knuckle duster this time if we wanted to. So I think we made the right decision. Up in the airship, we survived, we upgraded. 7 hours in, Brick gets the boots. I think that makes sense. And we have 1 gear left over. All right, pretty fun chapter. Totally different feel from the first 2 chapters. I think this might even be my favorite. Aside from that weird bug type thing. I'm kind of curious what would happen if we had killed the kid. Let's see what would happen if we killed the kid. What monsters we've become. He was just a harmless kid. We'll never forget that look on his face. Oh, look what would happen. You get a bad memory. You get a bad memory card. Let's see what that looks like. There's a little bit of a spoiler if you plan to play again. If a player character was responsible for this action, -4, +4. Look how smart we were not to kill that kid. Look how smart we were not to kill that kid. This is basically saying, if you try to attack someone, it's a -4. And if someone attacks you, they do 4 extra damage. That is... All right, good work on my part, knowing not to kill that kid. It is interesting that we were allowed to kill the father, though. Maybe he wasn't the father. All right, thank God we didn't kill that kid. Robots you can kill. Little kids you can't kill. Where would you rank these 3 chapters, Corsican? And then we'll call it an end. I think this one, this whole game feels like Mad Max, but this one was absolutely Mad Max Thunder Road. But the fact that we had these 2 little land excursions sounds like Corsican agrees. Chapter 3 so far favorite, then chapter 2, chapter 1, I agree completely. I'm curious to hear what Isara says after she comes back and watches the end of this. I think she'll be happy to see that we kept the lizard. Let's let that lizard loose next time. Just let him jump on someone. All right, I had fun. I'll see you all next time.